Hello, Retreat. Hello, Neferis. Hello, Absence of Mind. Hello, Ritual Gravy. Hello, Mushking. Yeah, probably a short stream too. I don't think I'm playing real Defect runs up to this, but that's fine. Can play a 1-1. Oh. So pretty bad map. And mediocre options, huh? 18 DPS remove 2 is basically never. So it's either swap or just uncommon colorless. But maximum you get in this deck is 2 elites. If the swap is making you maybe really weak early game, like Black Star, maybe Inserter, you can do 3 elites here, I guess. But this part's terrible. Like no fires, no pivot, so dangerous, and also you lose upgrades. The standard path you would want to go to is like 3 or 4 fights here into fire elite. Safer path would be here, like you need the shop and you can go here and then here. But if you high roll after the shop and here you feel strong, you can maybe still do Burn Elite. So that 2 fire 1 elite is really low value act into Guardian. Yeah, actually like really bad map. Oh, so this fight 2 sucks. You see this? You see this STS2 and suddenly like, everything sucks, yeah? So maybe now you know what to expect. But it's probably swap. This with the best swap would be like really annoying to play though. But again, if the uncommon colors is not amazing, even if it's somewhat amazing, and this deck is still extremely low value. Hello, Robin. Oh yeah, this is Seed of the Week, so of course, if you plan to play it yourself, yeah, leave. Leave now. Ugh. Okay, oh, it's official. Like, it's STS2 just going to suck. Oh, it's actually so disgusting, but it's fine. It's fine. We deal with this. So terrible map into bad new options and swap is Sozu, yeah. So far everything so far everything sucks. So what does it say? Like, do we risk the death to knock and try to force the aggressive path, or do we play stable but play like the normal path with the Sozu swap is also like not having a super clear future either. It is double fire, and if the path is bad, if this elite is bad, we can pivot immediately to fire to rest. And there's like 4 fire path, but this is triple question mark and at the end of the act, so we don't want to go there if possible. But sometimes we can roll healing here and then we can do 3 fights. But I don't what? What do you mean bad? Like what do you mean bad? Look, it's right here. I'm just telling it how it is. Yeah, there's no playing safe early game with Sozu swap, yeah. So I think you do run into this. If you run into this, hey, we don't need as many. We don't need another extra fight for potion drop as much as usual. But at the same time, with Sozu swap, need cards more. And maybe with the advanced sword, you can still brute force with your base energy. So I probably still take 4 fights. I think I still take 4 fights. And yes, of course, it has a risk of dying to knock straight up here, yeah. But whatever. If it's Sozu swap and first elite is not, well, what can you do, right? You just say that Spy 2 sucks and move on. But I don't think with Sozu swap you're supposed to go here and waste your gold. Like resource management for, because Act 4 pressure is a lot higher, yeah. So you don't really want to waste floor or waste gold. But taking this for 6 burning is going a little bit too far. Let's start here because there's a real chance that we actually have to go for this triple question mark at the end of the act. So let's take the fights in when it's still possible. Okay, this guy attacking on turn 1 is actually good. Okay, but attacking on turn 2 is actually also good without 4 energy. The bad risk, good luck. So we probably do take 0 here, that's pretty nice. At least. Push yours, yeah, thanks. Oh, it's so doomed, man. We missed 69 HP already. So charge battery value is a little bit lower with energy swap, yeah. Beam cell value gets a little bit higher. Just a tiny bit, and not being potentially really bad is maybe another reason to pick this too. Recon artist, never good luck. The small size and die is addictive, yeah, it's good. It's fun. Definitely recommend if you haven't played before. Okay, how many clicks? We still need HP to get through this, yeah. If we, especially if we low roll here, 20% low roll here, maybe. Potions low roll no longer matter, and potentially 1 out of 3 seed knock we need. I would imagine that maybe we need to. We always take a big hit, yeah. I don't think we can ever not take a big hit. It's just I don't want to take 2 big hits. But even if I don't click here at all and we take 2 big hits, then yeah, Act is still pretty unplayable. Like I'm. Oh man, rest is 21. So 3 clicks like 46. 46 and then rest to 67 minus whatever HP we lose here. 2 hits from the knob would be 8 into 24 into 24. That's 56 HP. So technically speaking, you can still click 3 times to get away with it, and of course with Sozu you 1 relic support more than usual, yeah, into endgame. And that is a 8.5 or Spire above it for you. For similar, for games in the similar genre, maybe roguelike, whatever, then. Because if you want to compare Spire with another game, it needs to be somewhat similar, yeah. Otherwise, for example, I can say, yeah, I probably enjoy like playing Final Fantasy VI more than Spire. I don't even know whether that's true or false, yeah? But even if I say that, the statement has no meaning. Because they are entirely different games. So games in the similar genre is like pretty hard. I don't think anything else is as good, at least from what I have played. Is I play Wild Frost for a little bit, I play Balatro a lot, but these are definitely not quite there. Yeah, so at least for me, probably not. But I also haven't played that many of the same genre because I'm not too interested. Because I said this before, right? Why play? Why play a different game when you can also just like, you know, play Spire? Like Wild Frost I have, but not on stream, no. But I have the game. I had a key they sent me from like way back. I play on release and. I think it has a new patch like somewhat. I don't even know whether it's new at this point, but yeah, I think they had a pretty big patch like at some point. I haven't played that. Initial release, it looks good, and it plays okay, but there are of course like major issues, which is why I don't really play it for that long. Actual size, I would say Size and Dice would be the better game. I would say I'm slightly more frustrated with it though, because I expect more of myself when I play Silence Dice. So it's just a mindset thing, but the game, yes, Silence Dice is better, and I can put more time into it. And I have put more time into it. In total, I have put like, I don't know, 600 hours at this point. Balatro I can still put a lot of time in. I think Balatro also have around 200 hours, but I figured out the patch pretty quickly, so hopefully they can make it a little bit more, you know, difficult to figure out. Because right now it's just a clicky game. I click a couple of runs and then yeah, okay, it's fun, but that's fine. I don't really, I cannot play it for that long. Okay, so back to this, are we dying or not? Because I can click 3 times, yeah, 75% to get the relic. And then low roll chance will be 25% here, combined with 20% here, combined with another 3 here. Of course, it's slightly lower than that because you can see very good cards from these floors. But just that alone, yeah, 104 and 103, 112, 112 with another 105. Maybe 104 with the Sozu swap because you cannot potion like some fights here. So around like 2% that we click this 3 times we die. Which is, you know, pretty annoying, but with Sozu swap your risk is way higher, yeah, than 2%. So I think I click. Hello, green. Oh yeah, there's a green, another green right above you. Okay, one click Orichalcum, definitely good. Orichalcum blocks on immediately. This will help a lot if the elite sentries, by the way, yeah. Also, this is why I picked Beam Cell over Charge Battery. Not the Orichalcum, but the hand you saw just now. Like we face the knob, similar ideas, and the energy from the Charge Battery doesn't even play the turn after because you have Sozu. Cold Snap. And now with the Orichalcum, because we take Cold Snap over the second Charge Battery, yeah. Oh yeah, Beam Cell plays again. With the Orichalcum, yeah, Lightning first is definitely better. Because you want to do a cast Lightning, not Frost. That. For Lightning, sure. Reinforced Body for energy might seem tempting, and yes, with the Orichalcum is still a good block card, with the Sozu is still fine, but Bolt Lightning in the spot attack. Because we do really want to run into the 2 elite path at least. And also Bolt Lightning doesn't need the upgrade, works well with the Beam Cell too. And for Act 1, yeah, with Orichalcum plays well, for early Act 2 it also plays okay. Also here we need maybe a little bit more damage too. There's not enough damage unfortunately. So we are facing 10 damage to our face. Reinforced Body would be good here, yeah? Hello VM, yeah, spoiler zone right here, like get out now if you haven't played. Is Bolt Lightning the best common in the game? Yeah, there's a better common right next to it right here. Funny you say that because in this hand it's not even the best common, yeah? Yeah, get out right now, VM. Maybe you're too late already because you already see something very, something very big. But yeah, Reinforced Body will be quite good here. On the other hand, because I picked the Bolt Lightning, I'm taking 10. Maybe with the Orichalcum, yeah, with Orichalcum we can face tank 2 hits from Knob even if we take this 10 and not rest though. So I can upgrade Beam Cell, and upgrading Beam Cell also makes the knob fight easier, yeah. There's no line here, right? Triple attack is only 19, 22, so there's 1 or 3 chances this hits here, but then we lose 5. So EV wise is just not realistic. On ranking list, yeah, that changes. That has too many variables. Also, maybe if you want a meaningful tier list, yeah, you probably should ask for like one specific act. Because Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, depending on the run, like, the value changes a lot. But overall, I would say Cold Snap is better than Bolt Lightning without context. But sometimes the context is way better. Like if you're freaking dying to knob always, yeah, then yeah, okay, this is just better than this. Even though this saves you probably more HP overall on average. If you no longer care about the average case, because knob kills you 1 out of 3, then you pick this. But EV wise is stronger in most parts of the run, like even early Act 1. Oh, okay, just take our damage and move on, yeah? Ow. And of course all of them attack. Ow. Ow. What the hell? Okay, don't do that Defect. Don't 1 out of 8, please. Actually, it's 1 out of 18. It's 1 out of 9 to double hit here, yeah? And then 1 out of 2 for this zap to also miss wherever I Beam Cell. Also another 56%. Okay, so what's the lowest? What's the chance of that? I need to calculate right now. 1 out of 9 lightning, yeah? But otherwise you never take damage. Yeah, because if it hits 1-1, then it always kills no matter what the intent is. And then we need the other two to both attack, which would be another 56%. And then we also need the last lightning to miss with the zap. So 1 of 2, 1 of 36 with 56%. 56 is how much? Whatever, 56 just divide by 36. So 1.5. Around 1.5% low roll if we fail to kill her and take damage. And we take damage is 4. Surely Defect wouldn't do this to me, right? Okay, Defect wouldn't do that to me. Where did we click? So 43 HP or Calcum 2 Frost of the best fight for us would be probably Sentry still. I can see Lack of Lead maybe being better, but the Sentry is have to kill one and you have 2 Frost of your invincible, yeah? Killing the first one is not super easy though. North fight can go wrong, but with Orichalcum 56 without Frost, and if we play, let's say, Quinted, yeah, if we draw Quinted turn 2, we don't need to play it. If we do play Zap, sometimes we are forced to play Zap though, so if we play Zap, then what happens? If I play Zap, it goes to 11 into 28, yeah? So attacks me for in total 67. 67, I block 24 with 1 Frost. Oh, I mean, sounds good, no? Actually, no, it doesn't sound good. That's exactly that. Yeah, block 88, 24, I have 43, so I have exactly 67, and it hits me 67. Well, that's not good, but I mean, surely it doesn't happen, right? That we have 1 Frost already, so no quitted early, yeah? Not redrawing the Frost, not redrawing Cold Snap. Also needing to take 2 big hits, and having to play the Zap on turn 2. Well, all of this just, they don't happen together, right? Everything. I'll click 1. I was willing to click 3, but I clicked 1 and got this. Yeah, with Beam Cell, yeah? Once again, with Sozu, you play a little bit greedier, maybe. Okay, it's like a Bulin. Okay, and both Zap and Quoted being drawn early is good. I think I want to keep Frost around longer, so we Zap first here into Quoted. This will shuffle out 4 cards here, so hopefully next time we can have a good open. Otherwise, we shuffle out Quoted in Bull Lightning, but not playing Cold Snap there is also nonsense. Hopefully I have an open. I do. So no Beam Cell, but I don't care. Next time we can do a cast of Frost, actually. So of course we open here, yeah? Of order... Next time we would do a cast Frost, so the next Frost cannot be evoked immediately. And I don't want to evoke immediately either. Yeah, the next one I want to evoke would probably be Lightning. So we do Bolt Lightning first and then Cold Snap. So we have like Frost, Lightning, Frost. And the next we can do a cast is Frost to block. Turn after maybe Orichalcum or something. And then when we draw more orbs and this evokes like the Lightning on the off turn, and then maybe you can use a Frost in front to buff second cycle. So Bolt Lightning first. We'll block this. Yeah, I mean, you see here, right? Like, evoking this Frost is actually negative, yeah? And because we order our orbs in this way, we can just not evoke this. So we play 4 attacks. So now we need to decide again, like, do I want, what order do I want? But we deal pretty high damage here. 27, 37. 37 plus 1 evoke. So 45, 48. 48 is a 29. 29 next one 15 is a 20. 14, but we can play Guided. So yeah, Lightning in front again. Yes, if we can evoke this Lightning is dead, so definitely should play Lightning in front again. Like 10. Shuffle in both strikes. because we need we deal 15 here, so 14 next time this deals it, so we draw 3 strikes already dead. So yeah, we shall win both strikes. Okay. Well, good fight. And yeah, and now we rest if we want to. And now we rest. I mean, Fear Pot would mean that we never need to rest here if we can, you know, actually freaking use a potion, but we cannot. But now we can rest. Wait, where's my reinforced body? Can still take second bow lightning, no? But we can also take the go for the eyes instead. Go for the eyes, Orichalcum, bit of a combo. But with 4 energy, with Sozu and the Orichalcum, maybe we face a situation where we draw 1 defense not being played in hand too often, yeah? Also, well, second bow landing with the boss squad is more tolerable. It doesn't need the upgrade, which, yeah, we can rest here, see another new card. Might pass to this shop just because it gets... Actually, it's the same, right? Yeah, it's the same amount of fight. I just change one question mark to a shop. And if I see a short question mark here, I don't know. Like, is it the happy? Is that a good thing or not? I guess I can decide after resting here, like where we go, yeah, whether we do this elite or this elite. But this is essentially changing one of these question mark to the shop. Wow, bring catcher. Ah. Skill of co-headed, right? With Sozu swap, yeah, I think it has to be skill of co-headed. We also have 2 force off already. Not like I wouldn't take another co-headed, but scheme is good. And scheme with Orichalcum also a little bit. Co-headed Orichalcum also very good, yeah. But scheme beam cell plus as well, small synergy. We have 5 energy chance. Okay, so what does that say? Pantry's fight probably still very good, but not fight is... Is it slightly better or slightly worse? It's not fight. We have 2 bow lightnings now, and with the scheme, maybe on turn 1 into beam cell early. Probably, yeah, we should never take 2 hits from the knob, as in 2 big hits. Very possible we still take 1 big hit, but if we take 1 big hit or a card, we'll never die 154, yeah? I think I want to save go back too, right? Because we cannot buy potions, so... Entering the shop, I just want to buy big relics. Like, buying cards is okay, but yeah, mostly I just want to buy, you know, if I see Incense Burner, I would like to be able to afford it. So let's go to Act 2 shop and not this one. Which means I go here. And now I open the chest and see a coin or what. I mean, I don't care that. Beam cell 4 strikes, yeah? Like, that's a lot of damage for early game. And Act 2, of course, with the Sozu squad, there's a big risk. And finally, here's the knock. Zap in front or quoted in front. Zap in front, yeah? And we have the Mega Strike dummy. Beam cell bottom deck. Both bow lightning is bottom deck. No reason to do a cast here, so I won't. Next time we only take like 14. Actually, it's dead, right? Yeah, it's dead. Yeah, but skill into bow lightning, which is guaranteed, is just dead. Because of this strike dummy damage. So we take 0 to knock. Wow, Knock's a loser. Oh, Mango is big. I mean, if I can also pick up the fairy, it would be huge, but Mango is pretty good to, you know, for us to not freaking die in Act 4. Another cold snap? Well, sure. I mean, we just pick a pair deck, right? It's like double bow lightning, double cold snap, double scheme, double coined if I see it. Fairy? Yes. Fairy, we act for safety, yes. Oh, now we're absolutely safe. Wait. Wait, where's my fairy? I think I try to get a bigger split, right? So I don't play Quidditch, but I play Scheme instead. Yeah. Oh, they really are trying to go in, but we take 0. Okay, third bow lightning is too much. On the other hand, this vision is pretty cool. Because our deck is Orbs Out with Mine, and we have the scheme to also get the payoff on the energy maybe. And we have a free upgrade here. Okay, not free, but yes, we do have an upgrade. And it is vision over skip, unless you tell me it's time to pick beam cell, where we need the pair deck. Second beam cell, followed by second cool-headed, followed by second scheme, and now deck is beautiful. Well, love vision pre-boss, yeah, I don't know. With Squab is weaker than usual, yeah. But I think with Sozu Squab, especially with our deck looking like this, is okay. But it can absolutely brick. I see. I see. It doesn't brick, guys. In fact, it gives us 10 more max HP. Unless you tell me it's time to toss defend and keep this vision instead. But I mean, I don't know, guys. 95 max HP is pretty cool with Sozu Squab, no? Yeah, I think 95 is pretty cool with Sozu Squab, no? Tossing a defend is reasonable too. But yeah, okay, 1 max HP. Let's be big. Oh, I'm so freaking big right now. And we attack 0 here, even if I don't play a single defense, because triple frost and Oracle blocks 12. So we farm what? Max Elite? Okay, not Max Elite. We actually farm 2 Elites this act, yeah. Let's rest once. But with the Sozu swap, and we are at the end of the deck with like 95. Plus, yeah, seeing it in middle of Act 1 is of course very nice. Compared to end of Act 1, exactly because of that. Because Vision Upgrade is playing the most in early Act 2, where you need the output more than the consistency, and your deck is not strong enough to take advantage of the Vision energy and draw to end the fight instantly yet. So the output plays huge. But you also don't have time to upgrade it in Act 2. That's exactly correct. But yeah, but 10 bucks, you know. That's nice and all, but you know, if you can be big, you be big. I would like to be big. Streamline, still fine. We can upgrade Streamline too. With the strike that be slightly weird, and we already have like 1, 2, 3, 4 attacks added, yeah? So maybe not. Maybe I can skip. I can also see picking Streamline to upgrading it in case you see 5th energy, but at the same time, you know, upgrading Scheme and Coordinate in this spot with Sozu Swap is strong too. And we can worry about like endgame damage way later, yeah. For now, Strike Dummy Beam Cell covers the job, so front loaded output is not even super high. It's just about the potential of going to 0 and then yeah, this draw into this draw. Right now, it's not very good, so I think I skip. And with Sozu, you also don't want more garbage in your deck. I already picked like 2 Bow Lightnings here for, you know, some knob safety. And it's not too bad in early Act 2 either. Like Bull Stabbing, for example. The other fights you can maybe lead the fight, you can maybe Brute Force, and Passive Lightning is also not even too bad. But I don't think this is good. Only just not. We can go here, lose a lot of life because we have freaking 95. Healing events are empty. We can see Banana to... Yeah, we can see Donuts event to go to 100 though. But let's take the fight. Back now, after this one I'm gone. Wait, what the hell? This is the second time we see this fight in this act here, and once again they all attack on turn 1. That's a little bit annoying. How much damage do we have this time? 9, 10, 23. 23, so convenient, yeah? No, even if I do a cast both lightning hit one target, it doesn't even kill. But I can kill here and then do a cast of frost and take 5. So let's do that. Double check. This is 10, this is 9. This is 4, so 23. Yeah, this guy's dead and I can do a cast frost. Ow. Yep, of course they will attack again. That's what the Laos do. We have 24 this time again, exact, so we kill here and then take 0. Where's Lao? I think it can. I don't think these guys have any spawn restrictions like the Gremlin game. They can be 3 green or 3 red, but I'm not entirely sure. Equi versus Hologram versus Aggregate. Even aggregate is a consideration here, even with the Sozu swap, because we have Scheme and Coordinate in the deck already and can be upgraded immediately. Also, we have freaking 90 HP currently, so the Guardian cannot kill us. There is no way Guardian can do anything to us with Orichalcum 90 HP. And damage. But what is best into Act 2 and what is best into Endgame? I would say this is never Hologram, even though Hologram is a greedy late game pick and maybe you want that more with Sozu, but yeah, it's never Hologram over the other two. Probably Equi, right? Like front load the block right now. We have nothing. Eh? We have Orichalcum a little bit, but otherwise just playing defense. And if you draw one defense only, it's not even worth playing. Equi also makes the beam cell potentially slightly stronger too. Maybe we even have some recycling ideas with Sozu swap, and then we have some recycle, pick up more draw with the Equi in hand, and then go infinite. And with Sozu, you do want to draft that kind of deck too. Like, deck has a ton of draws, so you don't really brick Act 4. Aggregate is very greedy. But it can pay off instantly. It can also just never pay off. But usually start of Act 3 is when we are trying to for a freaking aggregate and maybe it doesn't show up. And for the most of the Act 2 it doesn't play, and with Sozu swap maybe you want a little bit less pressure in Act 2 if possible. And it's not even like this thing's so bad later, it's still good. I just pick it. I will draw now, so it's either Scheme or Go-Headed. Probably Go-Headed to give us more reason to play it over Scheme. Because if I draw both of them on the same hand and Scheme is plus, then yeah, I would have to play Scheme and then on force off down. See the weight, yes. I play upgrade Coordinate. Yeah. Also, upgrading Coordinate is not so bad if we see Pyramid. Upgrading Scheme with the Pyramid is a lot worse, but upgrading Coordinate is still completely fine. And yes, we, as you all know, we have the Pyramid Summoner right here, so of course you'll see Pyramid. Lightning in front, right? 21, so 12 is 21 again. Still have to frost here, so I will actually play this. Maybe I take 2 extra, but these 3 damage thresholds can matter. Looks like it doesn't matter, we will split either way. I will first copy Scheme, copy Coordinate, yeah. Generally speaking, I like upgrading Coordinate more also because it's like... it makes the worst possible draw slightly less bad. But if your card draw is concentrated in one card with a Scheme plus, yeah, whenever you bottom deck Scheme plus or draw the bad turn, everything sucks. But if you upgrade Coordinate, you have like 2 things, you know, to balance things out. Like, sure, maybe you draw the Scheme late, but you still have your Coordinate plus. Maybe you draw your Coordinate plus late, but you still have your Scheme. In that kind of sense. And yes, you also want to play Go-Headed if you can, you know, like frost off good. That's another thing too. Okay, Queen next turn is fine. Taking 1 damage here was disgusting. This is not real HP loss yet though. If I lose 1 more HP, it's real HP loss. But for now, this 1 HP is not real. Surely the Defect can start taking damage from this point, right? Surely. Beam Cell now, Beam Cell next turn. Beam Cell now is fine. Want to draw back into Equi, so I do play Scheme. Next turn is taking no damage. Shuffling these out is not so bad though. Splitting immediately is fine too. And just split. Hello, book. No! Oh, the defect is so freaking bad, guys. Okay, so how much damage do we want to take here? But playing this beam cell is also maybe somewhat important. I don't even know whether that's true or not, yeah? Because we have double ball landing in here to deal damage. Yeah, let's just not do anything, right? And take 6 damage to our face. Ow. Okay, surely we don't take more, right? Yeah, we don't take more. At least not this turn. Maybe we take more to the next 8 times 2. Hopefully not. I do this so that I can actually draw back into my frost, yeah? Otherwise I only have one frost off. And we can split this regardless. No, actually, no, of course we do. It's just I want to. Oh yeah, you're talking about the 8 times 2 turn, yeah. We don't need to push. And of course, every other turn we just full block whenever we can. It should be good, right? Yeah, it should be good. We kill this turn. Well, garbage stress. Good to know. Machine learning is like okay. With the Sozu is a little bit scarier though, but it's still fine. Better than skip. And the other two are basically worse than skip, yeah? So I see worse than skip, better than skip, worse than skip. Ah, strike dummy. Oh, now we're talking. Yeah, strike dummy with double ball landing. We're cooking. Now, real talk, the Thunder Strike is actually useful for exactly one fight. And for now, we don't solve the fight yet, but I don't think you know, I don't think with Sozu swap you're allowed to actually solve a random fight like this. Yeah, as a champ. We actually can kill champ this with this Thunder Strike. But I mean, let's not. Yeah, I'm pretty sticky, right? Taking a curse to kill champ with defect, especially with Sozu swap, yeah, that in Act 2, middle of Act 2, we're in a lot of danger. And champ is, relatively speaking, maybe the easiest thing to solve already out of the 3. And this thing definitely does not solve the other 2 bosses, I can tell you that much. On the other hand, yeah, machine learning, and they can maybe do, I don't know. Yeah, I take this machine learning with Sea Pyramid, and then we already know Bonfire Spirit is gone. Ah. Neko Sozu just combo the edges. Deck is also pretty awful with Neko. So not allowed. And Black Star, yeah? I mean Black Star it works and it's perfect. It's just that we cannot have potion for Act 2 elite, so Slaver will chunk us for 20 plus. Yeah, Slaver just chunk us for 20 plus and then maybe even more. Gremlin Leader can also chunk us for 20 plus. Astro Lab right here with Strike Dummy or Recalcum, so I guess we are labeling some defense. It's like Zap, defend, or Zap, defense, strike. At least these are the 2 cards, and the third one maybe we can still do 1 strike. Not the greatest thing. I mean, Lab with the Sozu is slightly higher value, but still not great. So dummy buff damage for just 1, so it works a good way. It actually gives Thunder Strike 3 strength. What was trying? Yeah, but you can just ignore the strike. You can level away your defense instead. I think I do Zap defense strike if I take lip. But we can go big or go home with the Black Star too, because Black Star, the thing with Black Star and Sozu, yeah, is that it puts a ton of pressure into Act 2. but it mitigates the Act4 pressure by a lot. And with the Sozu, you really want to mitigate Act4 pressure whenever you can. I don't know, do we want to just want to Act2 and like die sometimes? Right now I think Bull Stabbing we can somewhat handle, yeah? Still take a lot of damage, but we can maybe deal with. Gremlin Leader is an awful fight. Like actually completely terrible. And Slaver is not much better either. Like it depends on when we don't beam cell, but it can be ugly. No potion to bail out. And Relic's inside fights, yeah? This is okay, but these are not actual fights output. And this is blocking 6 per turn, but your Slaver hit you for freaking 30. So Relic lineup is also not the best to deal with actual elites, yeah, at the moment. Honestly, I think I take left and then we can maybe build, depending on what the left gives us, we can maybe build a deck in such a way that we just keep adding draw. I go with something like pseudo infinite or something. We have a lot of gold, but once again, yeah, gold cannot buy potions in early Act 2 shop, so it doesn't mean that the first elite would be easier at all. I just take the left, and I think I do one-on-one. Still keep the bites option open, not making a strike damage super bad, but at the same time also not killing all my defense. Well, Vision's back. That's a good lab, but doesn't make it that much stronger right now. Yeah? It's okay. This is a good lab. Like this is very strong late game potential. This is very strong late game potential. This also is pretty good late game potential. So this is kind of like the lab that you want to see when you click with Sozu. At the same time, Act 2 is still risky. It's pretty good. Yeah, it's not even the champion, it's freaking collector. Right now we are super ultra dead to collector. There's a potential 3 elite path. Safer path would be... I think we do this shop, right? I think we do this shop and then try to do left. Left is just kind of weird though. Because if we go to this shop, we can ignore this elite if we don't need. If we cannot handle, and we can go fire here first into elite, and then second elite is still after fire too. Going to this shop is a little bit more insurance of if the shop breaks, and we still can go to a second shop, yeah. But we lose 1 node for that, of course. If the shop is good, then we just take an empty node here. Or we can go left, and left would be elite into fire into elite, into potential burning elite. If we can do this, it's excellent. Oh, I guess regardless, you can just do 2 fight first, huh? Yeah. 2 fight first and then decide whether we want this shop or not, of course. This is not even forced. And 2 much HP our potion? Yeah, you want 1 block potion, yeah? Because that's what it is. Okay, it's a little bit stronger than the 1 regen potion, yes. Wait, these guys smell our gold. But we are fine. Am I allowed to hit here? It's 9 plus 10, 13, 23. 23, if it missed, then it's at 27. 27 is exactly on off with 2 strikes. So hitting left is a higher chance to kill, yeah? But this guy can steal our gold. Probably should still hit left because HP maybe is more important than gold, and with 4 base energy and the beam and strike down, maybe still can kill this anyway, even if it blocks 17. Although it doesn't matter whether I'm playing Vision over dual cast. Our lightning hits, but we also did not get our thing. Unless you believe, are you believing or not? Are we believers here? Because it's 75% to kill this now. Or I can just block. If I block, it's blocking. This is 5 and then this is 9, so we block for 19 and take 3. I don't believe, guys. I do not believe. So this guy is dead to like one attack this turn, yeah, because of the beam cell. Capacitor cannot evoke off, but if don't redraw the gain next encoded plus. If it attacks 18 and it always dies, otherwise I can still put it and shuffle things out. Machine learning. I should play this. Shuffle in the strike, right? Yeah, I think I do. Okay, can we hit? Can you kill or not? We can. Because strike dummy is gaming. Barrage Capacitor plus with the beam cell. No strength though. But the charge battery is not super cool either. The streamline is back. Streamline this time we have 2 more exhaust, yeah? And we have the machine learning and scheme to cycle back into it. If it becomes 0 cost, it'll be quite strong. But it's only strong in the boss fight. And in the boss fight, the barrage could be stronger. Barrage vision is certainly uncomfortable, no? Middle back 2. Yeah, it's like you vision and you draw your barrage, you just completely waste this orb evoke, and also the thing deals no damage. Yeah, barrage this floor is just weird, right? Once again, it's kind of, I think in Thunder Strike, the Soul Champion, you pick barrage to maybe deal with the collector slightly better, but at the same time you make yourself weaker. It's like really strange with this. Even though it's good with this, yeah, it's really strange with this for now. It's not even green. But Streamline Minus, I don't think I pick either in this spot, so we just skip again or what? Not sure. Strike dummy got this, yeah? Ow. Yeah, 95 HP is a potion, you say, because I see that we're losing 15 here. Oh, that's a potion gone. And it doesn't come back, yeah? For this arc. So once we actually see tips into Avocado, yeah? That's pretty brutal. This tip fight went relatively well. But that's the 2 most annoying fights in a row. Significantly stronger than the other 3. Because sometimes Chosen can screw you over, but in this deck it's just a normal thing. Avocado and Thieves would be the worst ones. So the only question is whether I play Capacitor or not, and I think the answer is yes. So they just play hand. Ow. I mean, at least our Calcum's gaming. Ow. Yeah, that should be all the HP we lose in this fight, I hope. That is our minus 17, yeah, so it's not very nice except that it puts us to nice HP. I guess it's actually pretty nice. Loop minus. Loop with Orichalcum, bit of an annoying thing. We still have maybe scheme to upgrade, or even upgrade dual cast in this spot. And yeah, loop is once again just off slots for now, and it's not a super amazing thing. I guess it's okay to draw with the vision. It's just that you need to draw vision, you need to draw loop and an off, and then it's okay. And when you loop frost, and you also make your Orichalcum weaker. And with the Capacitor plus, yeah, loop is just not needed. I don't want to sing an upgrade on it. In fact, I want to freaking dress. Right now I'm back into fire, I think I just want to freaking dress for Dreamcatcher too. I think I hate this one. Yeah, I tell you, this loop is way better than the one you did yesterday. And it still sucks. So yesterday is just actually like kind of griefing. But yeah, it still sucks. Wait, there's Storm with our Thunder Strike that we did not take. Ah. Well, what a shame, but it's gone now. Oh yeah, I skipped it, yeah. Oh, so now is a difficult question. Do I go question mark first, or do I want to go shop immediately? Because going shop here means that if the relics here brick, I can still go here, yeah? But I lose one question mark and early act 2 and maybe some bytes that, you know, give me more information regarding what I should do in the shop. And right now bytes, we don't lose current HP. We do lose a lot of max HP, and of course we add 2 things to our deck and makes the strike damage worse. Of course we probably still take. Yeah, Sozu buys, of course we take. Clearly we can take away go. Red Mask Bandits is giving more gold, Vagrant can take away gold. Shopping, yeah, that's what I don't know right now. Like, are we double shopping? Because if I single shop and this shop kind of sucks, yeah, then we have to live with whatever is in here for the rest of the act. A lot of gold, like 271. We can see advanced hallway in question marks before spending, but I think with the strike dummy and Oracle we can deal with it. Maybe we take like another 20 damage here, still we can rest here and then do maybe okay. Can rest here again, by the way. And our rest is big because we have freaking 95. Oh yeah, it's actually a very good thing that we did toss the vision, yeah? Because imagine keeping the vision around, spending a freaking upgrade on it, and then you leap into a second vision, that would be quite bad. And also you're down 10 max HP. So it's a pretty good thing that we did give away the vision. It's not just 10, it's 10 and then plus whatever it heals us. So it was healing us for, I think, like 20 or something, I don't remember exact number, but it's still like 5 HP something, so it's plus 15 into Act 2, roughly. For sure, good. Can we go left? I mean, yes, we can. It's risky, but it's possible. But it needs to be really, really good. Most of the time, we're still going right. Sometimes we see random shop here and can still go left, but probably not. I think I just do question marks though. I think I just do question marks. Outer, yeah, outer would suck a lot. Oh, outer would suck so much. Outer is at minus 25 or something with this much, with this much HP. And 95 after the plus 5, that's a minus 30 or something, 35%, right? 35% is 30.5 plus another 1.7. Yeah, it's at 32. It's even more than that. It's minus 27. It does give us 100 bucks HP though, but it's freaking minus 27. Yeah, we have to see outer. Oh, but again with Sozu, you cannot play that safe either, considering, yeah, long-term value, late game value, this right now is nothing, and this right now is like almost nothing. This is at some point force off. I mean, with these cards, maybe not so much. But this is also, how strong this is depends on how strong we are, and this also only give cards. Relic output right now for late game, we have basically 0, but it's strong right now. So it's fine, I don't care about outer low roll. Yeah, we low roll, we low roll. Ah, yes, thank you. And yes, I do not lose my gold. Okay, this I can take though. Oh, sustain. I love sustain. Yes, Potion Bell, finally. So this shot completely sucks. But, you know. There's a defrag and you can buy the defrag. So I can remove the drive, buy the defrag, and I don't even know, like, what do we do afterwards? We can buy the bomb. Is this a bomb moment? Because we are fighting collector with no solution whatsoever, yeah? And we have a lot of HP. We also have no leader solution at the moment, so here's the bomb. And also we don't have a second shot in this act. There's nothing else to buy in the shop. And the panic button is okay, but it doesn't actually solve any of our issues. Like, we walk into any fight that we are currently dying in, we still die. Yeah, I'm just buying the bomb, no? And that's a collector solve. And if the bomb costs us HP here, we have here the sustain a little bit, we can rest like this fire. Upgrade defrag here, rest here maybe. And we brute force our HP, brute force level our HP and strike dummy and whatever, yeah. Yeah, buying the bomb for full price, I guess. I mean, if you don't have freaking Sozu, you can buy like Potion Bell, you can buy Gameless Brew, you can buy every other stuff, but you know, what can you do? And yes, with the Defect now I don't go here, Eternal Feather as well. We just upgrade of Defect. Ah, hello. This guy buffed turn 1, so he must die turn 2, which means, yeah, Cold Snap into... I think Frost in Thunder is reasonable. Somehow you can E2E this guy, but yeah, basically all the damage we take in this fight is going to be first 3 turns. I think I'm allowed to full block because if the lightning does not hit here, I guess it makes vision better. We only have 3 orb cards in here for vision. Right now I'm blocking this 6, yeah, so if I play this I'm taking 8. It's just only 5, yeah, I'm not over blocking. So just evaluating whether this ball ending is worth 5 HP or not. I don't think it is, but sometimes I still cannot kill this, yeah. Even if play ball ending, sometimes I still cannot kill it next turn, and then yeah, blocking 5 is just way stronger. So the only bad draw would be, yeah. If I play ball ending here and I draw only vision next turn, I'm going to be quite annoyed. Hopefully this doesn't happen. I mean, drawing vision is still the good case, but yeah, we'll see. Ow. Okay, could be worse. But do I even want the vision? Because right now I'm blocking 14, so I'm facing 11. If I vision, this thing is dead, and I block for 14, but next turn I get on. Next turn I guess I have Equi-Quoted maybe. Yeah, let's vision, right? So I do Beam Cell Cold Snap here and then vision, draw 2 more. And now we can kill this. Don't do it, yeah? Please don't. Just refrain from whatever you're trying to do next turn. This freaking guy, man. Oh, this freaking guy. Every single time, you know, it's 20%, yeah? By the way, 20%. 2-0. 1 out of 5. But he does it every time, like, how? How does he keep doing it? Well, currently we're taking 18, and there's not many things that we can draw to make it better, and here's an elite next floor. Now seriously, this thing vulnerable, this thing doing this again on turn 3 is actually complete bullshit, yeah? It's just that 20% of the time you go into this and you see this and you suddenly lose the run exactly because of this one intent, like what the hell? Because the difference of HP loss between this intent and the other intent is way more than normal, even ignoring vulnerable, yeah? It's 7 extra damage and it fails you, so you lose another 4. So it's kind of like you lose 10 or 11 HP for no reason. That's just stupid. That is actually just dumb. But you know, what can you do, right? Do we want to draw back into Equi or not? Because if I quote it into more Frost, maybe just want to play that and block with our Calcum. Actually, no, I cannot, right? It's only scheme, exactly scheme, then into coordinates, and then shuffle Equi. I guess shuffling out Equi is fine. Yeah. Let's just play this. Ow. Okay, now we can already Calcum this thing to death and it never deals damage again, but that is nasty. Can play the bomb. Let's make the bomb happy, right? Let's play the bomb. Okay, 55 HP into the first elite, so if it goes wrong, we die immediately, yeah? Hopefully it doesn't happen. Hit into max, yeah, very optimistic. You assume that we don't die here from 55 with no potion. Double energy. After vision turn into scheme is strong, and we can upgrade scheme for that to make our big turn stronger. It makes our worst turn weaker for sure though. If we draw badly, this thing definitely makes us worse. I don't care. Okay, leader, here's a bomb. That is not a good draw. 7 per 6 is kill anyway, yeah? So it's only bad draws exactly beam cell. Of course we fission, but I hope that we draw something good. Otherwise we're in big trouble. But we hit here. Is that something good? I don't know. Oh, hopefully I don't die this turn. Now double energy is going in. Could be worse. And we kill 2 or not? 9, 7, 6, 9. Yes, we can kill 2. Honestly, not even that bad. Of course, next turn, this turn we take like what? 24 to our face, yeah? But then damage is coming in, and powers are in play. I mean, of course, I can kill both of these because of strike dummy going in. So it's at least a good thing that we did not leave away a lot of strikes, yeah? Because you can see how important the strikes is and how garbage the defense would be. In this spot. And the double energy plays immediately, so that's pretty cool. Of all the mostly irrelevant, vision is already played. We cannot evoke, so the next time we don't do a cast is... And next time we evoke is in like maybe 2 turns or so with the dual cast. The case we should prepare for she attacks again or what, I don't know. Is that even true? How much damage are we dealing in total here? Next turn 40 damage and we draw maybe beam cell. If we draw worded, we draw all of these. So we can play beam cell, worded beam cell, strike, cold snap. Ignore the equi, ignore stack. That would be what? 4 into 9, 13, 17, 17 into 9, 26, 26, 66. 66 and lightning is currently 5 damage, so 76 damage. He's still 73. Which means dual casting lightning is not likely to kill her, but it's better to kill the minions. Yeah, probably still lightning first, yeah? Yeah, probably still lightning first. Ow. Okay, 23, not 24. Yep, resummon. Unfortunately, bomb go before resummon, so everything sucks, but Quoted, of course, is being played here. We can equi this hand. Is I can play beam cell and then, or I can just leave beam cell in hand, yeah. But we also need to deal damage on her at some point. Equipping this hand, just making sure we have block for next turn, but we already have passive block for 18, so she swing again, we don't die as long as we can kill minions. Yeah, I think I just hit her, yeah, for 13 extra. Bomb. Oh man, this is so freaking bad. We cannot kill this wave either, so she is guaranteed to attack next turn. Because our reshuffle is bad. I guess playing Equi says that we reshuffle all the defense and maybe I have things to kill new minions. Because now she rolls at maximum HP minions and we don't draw block, and we don't draw damage. Which is absolutely awful. Next one she attacks for 48, yeah, and this guy is 10 at 58. 58 we block for only... No, this is just not enough. Are we just dead or what? Because of this draw order? And because I did not play Equi. Because if I play the Equi, we can also face another ugly issue, yeah? That we fail to kill the minions anyway. And then we are... Or we can play the bomb and then we miss lethal on her by 13 damage because we went to swing for like 48. They will swing for 48, guarantee. And because these guys roll way too high HP, I cannot do anything about them. Is there any lethal on the leader herself? It's like 13 into 9, so 22. 22 is 51, and 51 we draw 6 out of these. If I had to scheme into the bolt lightning, then with beam cell here is 26 each, is 30 total. 30 plus 22, 52, so we're still way off. Oh, that's not good. We have no block next turn except Orichalcum, yeah? But we can Orichalcum for quite a bit. It's 30 block with Orichalcum actually, so we are facing... Wait. No, 13 is not good. 13 with Orichalcum is not good at all. Because even if we can kill both minions, it means that we're facing exactly 18 damage. So we would be dead. And this is what I'm talking about. It's freaking you roll 20% garbage in this avocado red fight, yeah? And you walk here and you die instantly because you lost this HP for no reason. And this fight also low roll, and with the souls you cannot bail yourself out. And yeah, that's another thing. Like, you sure we can beat this fight with 55 HP, no potion? Because I am not an optimistic person. I'm a very realistic person, in fact. I know how bad this fight can go, and apparently this fight has gone bad. Which is terrible, because there's no way we can kill 2 minions next turn, so how on earth do I block? We need to figure out a way to block somehow, because killing both minions is not a thing. If I E-Queen then strike, then unfortunately we are one card. We are overdrawing by one card. Only 4 energy next turn, yeah? Cannot. Oh yeah, by the way, Black Star, good freaking job with your freaking Black Star. Yeah, nice Black Star you have there. And we don't even have Black Star and we are dying to the first elite. If there is no way to block next turn, like, we actually have to go for lethal. Like, the chance is not likely, but it's possible. So is there any way we can block? How much is stack next turn? If we try to block, it's equi into Coast Now and defend. Let's say I just ignore both minions, so in total we need to deal with 68. We can triple defend to stack next turn. That would be 3 cards in this card, 6 cards in this card only, so this would be 9 block. So 9 plus another 15, 24, 24 with 20 is 44 block. 44 block is absolutely not enough. Because unfortunately she summons 2 big mad gremlins. If she summons a sneaky, yeah, or a shield, or a fat gremlin, like anything except this, we are completely fine. But exactly this summon into exactly this draw, then we're in trouble. If I draw one more strike here, I'm also fine. If I draw one more strike here and I kill this, I'm also completely fine. But I don't have another strike. So this is like, I don't even want to do the math, but this is insane low roll for what we are facing this turn. How much does she block for? It's like 10, right? If we can kill one of them. Yeah, so exactly, we also find avocado wasn't cringe, so it's like 20% immediately followed by whatever crap this is. That's like, I don't know, probably a 1% low roll, even less. Yeah, that's definitely not enough block. If we do that, we will die guaranteed. If we kill one minion, so we cannot play Equi. If I don't play Equi and we try to kill one minion, then how much can we block for? Because I can see, let's say, like Beam Cell into Bow Lightning into Coast Down to do a cast, so we can evoke 3 orbs next turn, 21, followed by 4 passives, that's 37 block. 37 block, she's hitting for 48 here and then 10 here. 58. That is 3 block, also need 4 more block to survive. If a Bow Lightning is exactly 3, so we still die. Wow. Oh, everything is exactly dead here. It's just so annoying. It's like you get triple punch in the face. You low roll like every draw order, you low roll attack pattern, and here every single line you can see is just exactly dead instead of living on 1. Exactly, so by the way, yeah, 18 block, 20 18 block 30 with all the frost. Yeah, she attack 48, you are dead. Otherwise, you can block exactly. She swing for 58 total with the minion. You can block for exactly 40. Wow, dead. She blocks 10. So if I hit here 16, 15, 20, 20 is a 3, 33 is a 13, or is it 18? If it's 18, I can double strike and kill. But then I can never block her. So the only line to survive here is going for lethal, I would assume. And yeah, I don't expect to live next turn. But apparently, I think the only line to survive, to have even a chance to survive here, is going for lethal. So hitting her with the strike cold snap. So 22, 22, she's a 51, 51. Yeah, super unlikely. We need some lightning to hit her. Probably just dead. But I don't see any line to survive if you try to block. Everything is just exactly dead. Is that true? Actually, I was calculating double defense into stack, yeah, but what if we do cold snap into dual cast? If I do cold snap into dual cast, how much does it block? I would block 4 plus 9, so it blocks 13. I would have 3 more. Oh, maybe that's actually fine. Like equi cold snap, but I don't really have a lot of cards to play, yeah? So I must draw both of these top deck, or if I don't draw both of these top deck, I would die in 5 cards. Can I spend 1 card to... because I can beam cell and block 1 extra, so how much would that be? I block only 6. And this stack can maybe be 4 cards, so it would be 10. So 10, 1 NZ need to be played on scheme, so in cold snap dual cast, yeah? So cold snap dual cast, 5 passive is 30, this 10 is 40, 40, 54 block. 54 block, and we are facing... so 72, and we are facing 68. Oh, maybe we actually can't live. Oh, actually, no, that's good, that's good. So that would be equi cold snap then. If we go for this line. And cold snap, of course, goes on the leader, yeah? Does that give a lethal chance next turn ever if we draw perfect? If I cold snap here only and the lightning also hits. 40 is 59, 59, triple strike is 39, no. So we actually have to block. If I play equi now, I'm forced to block. But there is 1 draw that we can block. More than 1 draw. But if we try to go for lethal, then it's exactly only 1 way to survive. Which is not exactly the greatest thing. So I think I play equi. Osarian, thank you for the prime sub in 2 months. Special Lord. Good luck, yeah, we need good luck because next turn we are dead, yeah. And yes, I think equi, and even honestly, even after blocking next turn, the fight is not over. Because the turn after she will buff, and then the bomb is not in play. Therefore, 2 turns afterwards, we are shot by 40 damage, and she must die. Hello, Byron. We are getting screwed over by several 1% low rolls in a row or something. I don't know. Not several. Maybe at this point, the amount of low rolls have accumulated. Yeah, is probably 1 out of 300 or something. But everything sucks. Like the fact that she summoned both big gremlins and I cannot kill any this turn is unreal with 6 draws. Like actually unbelievable, but you know. Also, because we low roll 20%, it's not even 20%, it's... how much is this? 30% over 5. Oh yeah, it's even... oh, it's freaking... it's even the freaking damage from the freaking potion events, yeah? So if you double shot instead, you don't lose your SP here, but actually you still do. But then you don't get your... yeah, if you go here, you don't get your Eternal Feather, so it's worse. Eternal Feather here, but then you don't see Avocado Red. You don't low roll 20% attack pattern turn 3 Avocado Red to lose suddenly plus I don't know how much HP to your face. But your potion event minus 4. Avocado Red minus like what, 20. And then here leader of course like insane low roll draw though so far. But yeah, we can not die next turn by doing equi cold snap sometimes. The problem with that is that we go to single digit and then afterwards the fight is not over, yeah? She's still at 60 HP or so. These are very healthy and hitting for 10 each. And it affects us. Also, to play Seed of the Week, Seed of the Week is assuming identity fix in the first place. But I mean, there's no real other line, right? Like, trying for lethal here is a super low percentage, and even... Yeah, it doesn't even work. It needs the lightning to randomly hit her like twice or something. So I'm forced to equi Cold Snap. And we might still die next turn, even if I go for this. I'm thinking like 3 turns from now, but maybe the run ends next turn, yeah. But it has to be equi Cold Snap. Okay. Okay, that doesn't die. So we leave this turn. Am I allowed to save more HP? Yeah, am I allowed to save more HP? Because if I want to save more HP, I can hit the minion instead. The problem with that is the risk 2 turns from now is very big. I guess if I hit the minion instead, I can play a strike over something else. But with force, I can ignore the minions completely and go lethal for 2 turns, yeah? So it's like beam cell here into cold snap here. Into... Yeah, honestly, I can even play bolt lightning instead of the strike, instead of the defense. How much block do I have if I just... Let's see. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, so this would be 10. I can do a cast of 14. So that would be 24. 24 and then passive ops would be 5 still. So 44, yeah? 44 currently facing 68. Wait, actually no, that's not right. So this is 10. Passive is 20. So passive is only 44, 49. Wait, what? Huh? Wait, why did I calculate this leaves then? It's 68, not 50. Oh yeah, of course. right. So actually, we are forced to kill a minion here, but otherwise I need to gain. It's 15 followed by 14, so 29. 29 plus another 20. 49, 67. So we're dead by 1. So I actually am forced to kill the minion here. Which is not great, by the way, but it's okay, because sometimes 50% she doesn't attack turn after. Okay, let's kill the minion then. So we do what? Beam cell, cold snap, bolt lightning. Still not enough, right? Oh, actually, am I still dead? Or am I still just dead or what? Because we need too much energy to kill this here. This thing is 30, yeah? It's 13, 17, so I need actually 3 energy to kill this. If I spend 3 energy to kill this and I block with this, it's only 10, it's 30, so we're exactly, we are 20 off even. Wait, what? Wait, what did I miscalculate? Why did I think that this lives by 2? Because I think it dies by 2 instead. I add 4 and 14, then 10, and then another 5. I don't know. But it actually doesn't work, no? Again, this is 10. This would be 5. Cold Snap dual cast is better than playing 2 defense. So we do that. And that would block for 14 plus 20, 34, 44, 49, 67. I'm dead by 2. Oh, that's bad then. Oh, that's really bad then. By really bad, I mean... Yeah, why did it count as if I blocked with 2 over? Like, what happened? Oh, so if that is so, is there any way to live here? Oh, because if I knew that this is actually miscounting by 2 or something, yeah, then I would have gone for lethal. And with this draw, maybe it would have lethal. There's a small chance. But right now, this is just not good enough. If I do beam cell cold snaps. So beam cell cold snap, bolt lightning. here into another ball lightning. That will be enough to kill this, yeah? So it's 24, 33, yeah, I can kill either one. Can kill either one, but then we block for how much? I evoke 2. So that's 14, passive 4 is 16, 30, 40 block. 58, yeah, that's exactly dead. I'm dead by 0 HP. Oh man, that's annoying. Like, we can kill the minion here and block exactly, have exactly 58 HP with block, but they go in for 58, so I die exact. So now we need the lightning to hit or what? If the lightning hits instead. So let's say I start the turn with dual cast. And we dual cast the lightning. So it needs the lightning to hit twice on the minion. Because if it doesn't hit twice on the minion, so it's 1 of 3, it's 2 out of 3, 2 out of 9. Then that is never positive. Compared to just playing a thing. And yeah, if it hits double on leader, it's 20 damage, so we need 44, yeah? 44, and then we can spend 2 energy. There's like 1, 2, 3 here, it's 13, followed by 10, 23, 23, 27, 27, 30, no. Never. I mean, okay, not never, but yeah, super unlikely, because we need random lightning from the ball lightning to hit her as well. Yeah, why did I discount my 2? Like, what was I even adding to get to this? Did I actually just assume that like we only face 48 or what? Because we face 58. Oh, that's so freaking bad, man. But there's like no real line, right? Am I allowed to cold snap before beam cell? Is to see where the lightning hits. If I cold snap before beam cell, evoke 10. The other 23, so no. I still need all the energy there. So it must hit the same target and then can block 2 more. So let's say I beam cell and cold snap the left gremlin. I have a 1 out of 3 chance to live. Because if the lightning hits there, if I beam cell cold snap here and the lightning hits exactly here, we deal 13, 23, so we need on 7, and on 7 I can play ball lightning defend, ball lightning dual cast stack, and that lives. So that's a 1 out of 3. The other line is 2 out of 9 if I start with dual cast, so 1 out of 3 is slightly better. If I beam cell cold snap and lightning does not hit the one I'm hitting, what happens? Then I just die, right? Is that actually true? 4 plus another 9 and 13. 13 is a 17, so 17, this is a 7, and 7 is too much. Yeah, 7 is too much. If it's 5, then we can rely on another 1 out of 3. But 7, I must play double attack, so I need 3 energy to kill Gremlin, and then stack will never work. Damn. Oh, it's actually 1 out of 3. That's so annoying, man. There's no other line, right? It's just 1 out of 3 here. Again, maximum block is beam cell cold snap. Defend dual cast stack. So this 10, 15. 15, 20, 35, 35, plus another 14, 49, 67. 67 is dead by 2. And middle one is irrelevant because if the lightning misses the target, yeah, it's the same thing. But yes, hitting middle is slightly better, but it doesn't. In the range, I think it does not matter. I need to hit the 1 out of 3 lightning. I don't see another line. I just don't see it. There's no other line. Oh man. Yeah, this fight getting to this point is actually an insane low roll. Like we enter this fight 55. I know we can take a lot here. But the fact that we can just die here like this is ridiculous. And now we are favored to die. So does the 3 HP matter at all? Otherwise I hit the middle. Beam cell, cold snap. Hit middle, if the lightning hits middle, yeah, it's 10 here, so we have plus 13, 23. 23, we need 10 more, so 10 is always killed on attack, yes. So it doesn't matter, yes. Which means I hit middle, and 2 out of 3 we die here, right now. Yeah, we are dead. Oh, that was bullshit. That was actually bullshit, but it's fine. I'll tell you, this city sucks start from start to finish, yeah? Even though Act 1 actually went quite well because I went ultra greedy and we actually got rewarded with the Sozu squad. But like everything that comes after just completely sucks. I mean, with high psychology you can probably win this fight on 55. But like just look at this turn 1. Wait, with Omega high side knowledge? Oh, look at this. Holy, that's a good play. You got actual high side knowledge now, that is the good play. Streaming hours? No, my time zone is irrelevant. Yeah, and now it's suddenly this fight is easy, you know? With this one, we know when lightning hits, so this run is extremely. This fight is actually free. I mean, it's not so free. She still attacked this turn, but it's like fine. And ignore minions, honestly. So I will ignore minions. Oh yeah, the bomb was a proxy. Oh no, like, I mean, okay, this is just dumb, so let's not. Yeah, that's just actually stupid, so let's not. If you play like that, you know you learn nothing. So basically the reshuffle and the lightning ING costed us 50 plus HP loss in that fight. Because that was looking like a fight that we actually lose 0. After turn 1, So turn 1 we still take like 14, actually no, we take only 4. So yeah, the difference is actually 50 plus HP. And that's not just because of one fight, several fights in a row. Right, no, when whatever time zone you're in, I will change your time zone at some point. So there's no point following me. If you want to catch every stream live, good luck for you. Well, good luck to you because you won't. Unless you also somehow can sleep like I do. And if you have any social obligation at all, you cannot. My sleeping time is just changing like every day a little bit. Honestly, I'm pretty happy with how I play Act 1, yeah? And yeah, with hindsight logic, Astrolabe of course is correct. It's just this Act 2 is a little bit too much. Yeah, what happened in this Act 2 is just a little bit too much. Me in particular, it's just like this combination of 2 flaws in a row. I mean, of course, this fight I could have gone for the ultra, not ultra, but like slightly pessimistic line to prevent exactly what happened by not even playing the beam cell. Yeah? So I can do the same line here as I did, and I tell you like what I maybe should have done. There's another line keeping Fission too, but I don't trust in. I don't believe in that. But I can tell you what maybe I should have done to deal with this. And yeah, lightning still go first, yeah. And here Strike Army goes in. Like this turn, maybe what I should have done is something like this. The ultra pessimistic line. You're playing Equi but not the beam cell. Because now I am guaranteed to kill whatever minions she summons. But the fight of course doesn't advance because I don't play beam cell on her. I have no damage dealt here, the bomb is not in play. But I can survive guaranteed the next, almost guaranteed the next time she attacks. And even if she swing this turn, I don't die, yeah? So this is maybe something that is considerable. I don't believe in that too much because of course she still has, you can see, 93 HP. And the second bomb is not going to be deployed anytime soon. But with this maybe I can live. What would that be then? This is 10. What's this? Actually, I should play this now. Might still die by the way next turn. If it's like this, I should hit here. Okay, if she doesn't attack, then we don't really die, and we can play the bomb. At least not this turn. Strike Cold Snap then. Sure. If she does not attack this turn, then we are out. But she is attacking, so we are not out. Go it first. This is 1 damage off from killing Fat, yeah. This leader is ultra aggressive, by the way. She hasn't summoned a single shield. Every minion she summons just attack us. So even with this, I might still die. How much is this? 60, 58, 58, 20. This is 1, 2, 3, so 13, 13, 20, 30, 48, 58. Oh, that's exactly lethal again. We once again exactly die, yeah? If the lightning doesn't hit here. Okay, so this is not even better. Like playing the pessimistic line is not even better. So it's just about, yeah, either you save vision turn 1, which sounds like complete nonsense, or you get the where the lightning hits correctly, and then your fight is chill. Basically, if the vision lightning hits what you hit, yeah, you hit the middle gremlin, and then the fight is easy. Otherwise, you always have to take like some rolls like this because this leader is just being garbage. Yeah, this leader just will be like complete garbage. You cannot do anything about that. Oh no, actually it is slightly better because it knocks 3, so it doesn't exactly die. Okay, it actually doesn't die. So like this, I think it doesn't die. I mean, I haven't done the math. I think this doesn't die. Yeah, it doesn't. Oh, we're chilling. Because that also blocks 3 and also new lightning. Oh, and now she's dead. Plus 7, yeah, that's not the best, not the worst. There's a recycle which gives us a plan, or you can take Streamline Plus because you're dying to Slavers a next floor. And just Slavers first. We do have the bomb against Collector, so if I keep playing this run, I would pick this. Yeah, into marbles, into rest. Big rest 30, Meteor Strike, no tanks. We can play it, but yeah, no tanks. There's no Slavers, that's also a terrible draw though. And because you get wounds now, double energy is not worth redrawing, so... So what I see is that this one sucks. Just like Spire 2. Maybe it doesn't suck that much, but this turn is big new. And we just need to survive next turn and then it dies, kind of. I mean, not really, but kind of. Just take this damage, right? So it's like streamline machine learning here. The bomb is 10 damage for 1 energy. Okay, it's not that bad. Powers only draw 2, second double energy is not too interested. But only draw 2 is still draw 2. Okay, more than draw 2. Yeah, definitely more than draw 2. We do the bomb here. If we draw it, but we don't. But at the same time, it's only one counter, so it's not a problem. I think I play this out. Because I am pretty slightly interested in what happens end game with this camp run. These are garbage. Well, if we get to end game, because you can just die, you know, like here. It's also very possible to just die like here. Ow. Chill, yeah, still good. Chill vision especially. Rest again. Another streamline plus, yeah, this one we don't need, but compound rival attack. The bomb first card is very good. Okay, so with this we probably get through collector, I don't know. I say probably, but I don't actually know for sure. And you can see like why I also spend gold on the bomb, right? It's not exactly very playable, yeah, without the bomb. Unfortunately, I need to kill the Dark Orb if I want to... I don't actually need to kill the Dark Orb. I can just take the damage, take 4 more. 3 more only. Ah, she's like dead, right? Yeah, she's actually like dead. Yeah, she's actually dead. And Defect is like to just fight, no, fix it? No. Players need to play better. Don't blame the game, man. Players suck. Myself included, so please play better. That is -1, by the way, I don't care. In this spot, I could actually take this creative AI, no? Would I? I think maybe I wouldn't. Nah, I probably wouldn't. Multicast with dark a little bit. Double energy a little bit. Fission, yeah, and afterwards you don't have frost though. Don't have dark though. Over one, streamline a bit, beam cell a bit, but other than that, not really. A teacher play better, yeah, and your teacher will be correct. Just play better. Because if Spy isn't hard, I wouldn't even be playing. Yeah, just look at what, like Balatro, like whatever, right? I probably won't play Balatro more until another patch is out, yeah? Because I tell you right now what happened the other day. I play 15 runs and went 14 and 1, and the one loss was even me being dumb because I entered the wrong number in my calculator. And that loses my interest immediately. So if Spy was like that, yeah, I would stop playing like 6,000 hours ago. Navigator, no, the questions the Act 2 gives you is very, very interesting, no? But the questions Act 2 actually give you are very interesting, so why don't you want to answer the question instead of, you know, wah, game's too difficult, I die. Just play better, man. I would say something very bullshit is Time Eater, yes, that I would agree. And yes, I would also agree that just Avocado Red like, attack pattern is dumb. So anything like high variance, yeah, it's bullshit. But at the same time, like for example, Snake Plant. I don't mind Snake Plant. You want to Snake Plant, you accept, yeah, okay, this guy probably hits you in your face for like 15 damage, yeah, deal with it. You want to Slavers? And you take like 30 damage to your face, yeah, okay, fine, deal with it. Let's deal with it. If you don't want to play the Act 2 Defect because it's too hard, you just don't play Defect. But I like it. So right now I would defend the game. Not just because I'm playing it for so freaking long already, but because I play it so long because I like it, yeah, this way. Something I will not defend, no, is I would say Act 3 is too boring. Act 2 is the second most fun part of the entire run, and now you want to make it easier. 1-0 damage run? Yeah, that was cool. I mean, it changed a freaking boring OP run to something that you can actually... Yeah, there's actually some stacks, some challenge, you know, in that run. And also, it was not even easy, yeah? It was several, like, terrible, objectively terrible plays that I needed to make to try to avoid all the damage. Hello Kuro, thank you for the raid. I am dead, so the Defect sucks. But I'm just playing it out a little bit because I'm curious about Sozu endgame. But here, yeah, this is difficult. No? Version different characters create mismatch? Isn't that a good thing? You want all characters to be the same or what? Like, why do you want 4 characters to be the same? And why even have 4 characters? They just have 1 then. I don't know. Actually, this one's kind of playable if the leader doesn't decide to die there. Yeah? I walk into leader with the deck until double energy, and then I mean, you can watch the fights. I can actually show you the fight right now. Yeah, probably not even playing out this one at this point. I don't know. Would now know I'm already dead, but I can show you like what actually happened in this one the first time I played. So this is my opening hand. And then I go for this, yeah? And the landing missed. No, this is not even the worst part of this fight. Like, keep watching. It's not here yet. So double energy, yeah? And we here with the strike dummy, we have like exactly 2 with 9 to 7. So very good. And yes, I do lightning first because I need damage on her, maybe on the off turn. And sometimes she doesn't even summon things that attack. So in here we can play... I don't remember exactly the order, so maybe shuffle is different. Because if the reshuffle is slightly different, I would be fine here, kind of. But here, yeah, I push damage. I was talking about another line where just equi like the beam cell in hand or equi all the defense in hand so I don't draw all of them next turn or something, but depending on her attack pattern, everything can suck still. So I play hand here to not waste output because I need the 30 damage on her sometimes. She summons 2 Mad Gremlins, maximum HP, not attacking, and I do not draw damage. And that is what happened in this fight. Yep, that is what happened in this fight. So you can guess what happens next turn, yes. Yep, that's a summary of my act 2. Because I went, also went to the line that hold the beam cell in hand to kill the new minions, but it's still it's just about like whether the rolls are favorable or not. Because the other line also goes to, I don't know, single digit and almost die again. It's just enough damage for lethal barely. Because she gives you like 1 turn for free. And you barely have enough damage to kill the new minion. You also win the 50% roll. Because you kill the Mad Gremlin in a turn afterwards, she doesn't attack. If she swings, you are dead. If you play Equi, then she swings in 2 turns, you're still dead. But playing the damage actually gives me a small out for lethal. And maybe... If she does not attack the turn after, because I can kill a small minion, I always live, yeah? And I only need to draw... If she summons a more small minion, I need to draw 2 cards in 6. If he summons 2 big minions, I can still kill if I draw beam cell plus 2 attacks or 3 attacks with the strike dummy. But none of those happen, so I die. Also, the annoying part is that every single line that blocks is losing by 1 or 2 HP. Either exactly die or under block by 1. When she swings for 68 the turn after, guaranteed. Which is, you know, just like freaking annoying. And this happens, yeah? This happens because of a couple of other things as well. This question mark right here. Avocado red. Yeah, okay, fine. And yeah, maximum block this turn. And then cold snap and then stack. Nothing, no problem, right? So far, so good, no? And then yeah, beam cell. Because this guy has buff, so I want to kill him. And we can block full block this turn to the vulnerable. Yeah, so everything so far, so good. And what does this guy do? Exactly what you expect him to do. Which is how I get pushed to 55 HP entering this, and then we low roll again here. Which leads to me dying. And this question mark is not even a real fight, it's a freaking question mark fight. So this act 2 overall is just aggressively terrible. So I'm not too unhappy about how I play this because Sozu swap. I mean, you cannot be you cannot just dodge with Sozu swap and expect to win. That doesn't happen. Like click scrap O's here, fine. Farm max elites, fine. And go maybe slightly aggressive like to work, so fine. But yeah, with Sozu swap, you low roll like this in couple of floors, you just die instantly. How it goes. So I don't know, like what do I do here? Because I don't actually feel like playing a real Defect, but honestly my mind is, my brain is in the Spire bull, you know. This run sucks, but it doesn't actually make me upset. Maybe I do play normal Defect. Slice? Nah, I don't play Slice anymore. Like it actually makes me annoyed. It's the exact same problem as the last patch. Exactly the same problem, like 100% identical. Is that when I take my time I win, yeah, but I take way too long. And when I don't take my time, whenever I lose, I get like upset for the entire day, and that is not a good mood. Exactly the same problem as 2.0. It's not even about the game design, difficulty, or whatever. It's just that maybe it's a B problem. But yeah, when I click and I lose because I click, I get very upset. And that's not how I want to play games. Because the thing about getting upset at the games is maybe 10 years ago already. I want to move away from that. I probably play real Defect. Ah, good thing, this is a seeded run, so my streak is still 1. Hopefully it doesn't become 0 after this. What's that? One. But yeah, Sozu Swap is just kind of annoying to play. It's kind of interesting, but also very annoying at the same time. This is what Reaper Swap, right? Yeah. Remove 2 for 7 marks, I still believe in that. Into Slime Boss slightly worse. Path is also very tame, it's 2 at least maximum. So do you actually believe in remove 2? I think I still do. And we can try Burning Elite. It's a first floor 3 shot though. I mean, not really, we can go here. Yeah, 2 fights, and if we high roll, we can try to go here. Otherwise, we do this shop and then 2 more fights into here, into Fire Burning Elite, maybe. I removed 2 Defect, 2 strikes, right? Yeah, I did. Ow. Well, this is kind of why you remove 2 strike, by the way, yeah? So that you your damage output is not super lowered and you actually preserve a lot of HP in the easy hallway fights. Normally. Unfortunately here we still take 7 to this garbage. That's pretty bad. Yeah, Smoke Bomb, oh, exactly what I want. I really remove 2 strike, I don't think I should pick this auto shields. The Bullseye slightly better, remove 2. Not exactly great to Slime Boss. Hello World is much better to Slime Boss, but we are on freaking floor 1. And with remove 2 strike, the knob is slightly scarier. Yeah? Relatively speaking, it's slightly scarier. So I take this. Yeah, Bullseye going in. Also, yes, with the remove 2, you draw Zap Dual Cast faster as well. Whether sure. This is not strong enough to go here. Compared to just this part, maybe you can still do burn it. So let's just go to shop. If you're on sale, yeah, on sale attack. Point chance run is 40%, we have Smoke Bomb. I can see buying Doom and Gloom to go with a Bullseye. 2 cost attack is slightly awkward to equi, but still okay. Into Slime Boss act as well. I can also just buy the chip or something, but with remove 2 strike is weaker. Tearpot also is weaker because of that, yeah. And Doom gets stronger by Doom. And I take advance away, right? Now that's why we have equi. Full block or what? Natural stream, spy stream, natural again, not this patch. The experimental, the new beta patch is currently too easy. I need to lose more before I play again. But right now I'm telling you I'm winning too much. Yes, I definitely can stream Electro again if more patches come out. Right, Scanlation, and good luck. Yeah, mainly I mainly play Spire. Sometimes I play something else if it's interesting. Like I play Slice and Dice, I play Battletron on stream. Spire 2 I will definitely stream, even though I probably won't stick around for that long right after the release. I just think I just need the numbers to be slightly more balanced, because right now I think the new mechanics are better, yeah. Like the rental and perishables are more fun than the previous ones. It's just that right now it's way too easy to make some hands that, you know, just freaking 1 million plus and final boss is dead. You don't even care what the final boss is, you play one hand and it's dead. And that's very consistent because of the bigger hand and the fact that glass and chariots are so freaking cheap. Yeah, you save a glass card and then you play a hand with your glass and maybe some reactivation and boom, 1 million. I think I can block one here, right? Is that stupid? It's pretty stupid to block this one. Damn, loss of 50-50, so immediately I can get punished. They don't lose the other 50-50 though, so it's fine. It's less than 50-50. But yeah, the terrible case would be, first of all, lightning miss here. Which happened. Both of them also need to attack. And they also don't draw dual cards. If all of these things happen, then yes, I'll take a lot of damage. But as of now, yes, fine. And I can full block again. And now dual cards guarantee. Darkness build. What can I take? Recursion. Darkness with remove 2 stat and the bullseye and the doom and gloom is quite strong though. And it makes this upgrade slightly more appealing as well, with the doom and gloom already in the deck. I think if I pick the darkness, my first upgrade is going to be dual cast in this spot. Recursion. Yeah, fishy as hell. Huh? Okay, cell repair. That's definitely not a cell repair. Do I want a multicast or not? I have 2 dark orbs. So I can pick chaos here, multicast here, and yeah, chaos of course not, but multicast. Maybe. Yeah, probably yes. Yeah. See the week? No, see the week was done last run. I only die. This is a real run. This is a normal unseeded run. This side with the Equi, I think I'm allowed to block. Not entirely sure, no? But without the bullseye, there's no kill next turn, so I just block. Here's an interesting question. Do I actually play this strike or not? Because it's 6 damage never matter next turn, yeah? And then it lowers the chance of me drawing into a block card if I shuffle this strike in. And I just want to double block next turn because it always hit me 13. Yeah, I don't think so, right? I just don't play this strike. Oh, actually, I should have played dual cast maybe. Probably fine to not play dual cast, but yeah. Probably should have played dual cast, because then I have multicast guarantee the turn after to triple evoke this. Even if I brick on block, I can still do it, but otherwise maybe I can do this. Because I don't actually want to evoke this Frost if possible. I can play this fight like very slow. It's also dead, so I can kill it. No potion. Charge battery with multicast. Charge battery with expensive cards. Charge battery with smoke bomb into knob. No problem if we draw badly. Team cell conflicts with a lot of other upgrades. Which one I don't know which one to make, by the way. I was planning on maybe upgrading dual cast, but with the multicast now, maybe this upgrade is stronger. But I can also see upgrading darkness because of this doom and gloom, and also the darkness itself is also getting stronger with the multicast and the bullseye, even ignoring the second dark orb effect. Hello, Falcon. Yeah, sure, I can see avoiding darkness. Is a knob. Did not draw darkness plus turn 1, but drawing doom turn 1 is not that bad either. Huh. That's kind of annoying. Without bullseye or the darkness on turn 2 or the dual cast, we actually go for the multi-cast. So how does this look? If I charge battery, next turn 4 energy. That actually full blocks. So next turn 4 energy, assuming I draw... If I draw dual cast into dual cast and multi-cast together, so basically 2 up 3, because otherwise I can convert it into that, but it's not the same. But I just draw dual cast and multi-cast together. So dual cast first on here is 16, and then multicast on here would be 54. That would be lethal. Yeah, so 2 out 3 we kill next turn. If we bottleneck one of these, then what would it be like? I can darkness first into bullseye into coheted. No. If I do not bottleneck dual cast, so basically if I draw both of these I kill, yeah? Otherwise, let's say I bottleneck this card and not this one. So I have these 5 in hand. I would do darkness first, is go to 24. Coheted. And then bullseye dual cast is still dead. So the only bad draw is when dual cast is exactly bottom, but even then it's still fine because I can code it before. Okay, so it always dies then if I do charge battery with X0. Yeah. So yeah, bullseye dual cast, multicast, and it's dead. Double check. Bullseye dual cast, multicast would be 48 into 24. Yeah, super dead. Consume another 2 costs incoming with these, like NZ expensive. But it does make the bullseye stronger a little bit. It does make these stronger, makes the dark lord stronger. Also it stays focused. Turn 1 right now pressure not super high because of anchor. Into slime boss of course doesn't do anything, but slime boss will also have dark orb. Multicast maybe with equi. Stays focus. I think I toss away smoke bomb with farm burning elite. Yeah, that's probably true. Alright, one strike note key. Top. How much gold do we gain? 45, 75, 120, so 198, 220. If we take this 270. This HP might matter in slime boss, yeah, but it also might not. Can you one potion here if needed? Just do defend. Sure. Okay, best play is one time in, I don't know, like how many runs have I done on stream? Around 500 on silent. 300 on defect at this point, and 150 and class 50 watcher, so around 1000 runs total. I have quick face trade one time. Yeah, equi darkness should be killing next turn. Like was it was serpent mask, so face trade OP. Anti-mask? Yeah, I mean it's late enough in in the COVID timeline to actually make this joke now, but yes, sure. Ah yes, when there's a freaking pandemic, yeah, please wear mask. So reinforced body again expensive, but we open Chemex. Completely stupid, yeah. It's not even good. Draw turn 1. If anything, more lightning, but I think I take his turbo. Then we just say that our deck is so freaking expensive, like Equi, and then 2 cost, 2 cost, 2 cost, X cost, cut draw. We can even hold the Equi. We can even hold the turbo with the Equi. And it combo with multicast. Turbo is a slight annoying thing is that if it's drawn on the bad turn 1, then everything sucks because turn 1 already has anchor, so we can overblock, and we also withdraw a turbo and convert into nothing. I think the upside is stronger than the downside. Consume upgrade so that we can E2E sentries if it comes to that. Sure. Dark side is like a boolean. Okay. So consume darkness and fight is probably pretty cool. Pretty okay. We don't have that many frost soldier, only 1 cool-headed. But our blocking game is decent and I can use on potion. And this doesn't open, yeah. And yes, consume before because then you gain 3 damage. Open now. Like Bullseye Doom and Gloom, for example, or Bullseye cool-headed. And then we have maybe dual cast coming. Definitely want to play cool-headed. I guess I can play Doom into cool-headed, but that does not have lethal next turn, right? 33 so 49, 100. Oh yes, if I do Bullseye cool-headed, you can maybe kill it next turn. I don't need this new Dark Orb because I will always do a cast this Dark. And if I coded into exactly dual cast now, then yes, of course I would like to maybe just play it. We can also just do a cast without opening because it has metallicize. I don't think so. Okay, fine. No dual cast this turn, but also it's irrelevant. This is a -0 fight, I would assume. Redrawing multicast next turn, already have the turbo in hand, so I do not need this energy. Otherwise, I want to keep this block in hand to full block next turn. Yeah, there's a -0 fight. Burning Lagavulin, by the way. Tick plus. Darkness cool-headed and seal. If I code it first, I can draw into the consume, but I still want to play darkness, I think. If I had to miss a card, I think I would like to miss consume over darkness. Darkness is more important to play here. I can also just not play cool-headed, but I think I want to play cool-headed. Of order, we would consume, but we can also play Zap this turn or dual cast. So Dark in front should be stronger to open some multicast idea on turn 3 sometimes. With the 6 and Equi, it can line up. Dual cast versus Zap here. I think I dual cast because it opens the Doom and Gloom play as well. Not just the consume. How much damage is this? Is it dead next turn? If I just consume strike, next time I draw 6, yeah, is it dead or not? Because then I have turbo multicast. Sometimes bullseye, but let's assume without bullseye. That would be for 5 energy. And this would be 27, 130. Yeah, it's dead. Also, it's bad. It's good to play consume anyway with this. Yeah, yeah, it's dead. Echo Form Plus. Well, it does not need to be green, but sure. That's GG? No, this deck can absolutely get owned in Act 2. This P-Box is a little bit fishy, yeah, because I'm telling you the very... I guess with the Anchor it doesn't happen like this. But it can give us maybe more than one Halo Wood or Storms or Machine Learning, and then turn 1 is completely screwed. But with the Anchor we don't really die because of that. Has happened before, by the way. I click P-Box and I back on with Frozen Egg. It gives me 2 Halo Woods, and then I almost like get forced into a death in the first 2 floors of back 2. But one floor after it was Bonfire Spirit, toss on Halo Wood away, full heal, and then chilling. Here, yeah, Koski Energy is playing very well, by the way, because of the yeah, look at how expensive our deck is. At the same time, we do have Anchor and Frozen Egg and Sick on Turbo, which can be green. Turbo can be green, Turbo Plus. And this is 6 chances to roam BSL Repair Plus or something. Defect also comes green. Anchor to Halo Wood, fine. No, it's actually fine now. Like, I don't bleed like crazy, and Halo Wood Plus is a good thing to play. Husky is not without downside either, yeah? Energy is good. You can take the cage here, like why on earth you would play cage over P-Box on this spot? With the Bori in the deck, so even if we break the Energy Relic again after Act 2, it's not that bad if we click this. Because we do have Turbo and 6 Plus and Echo Form. Not sure. Yep. Yep, it did. It did. Not about what I expected, but it's fine because I have Anchor. First remove in this deck is interesting because I think it's actually Auto Shields. Auto Shield is actually the worst card in this deck, yeah. By quite a bit. Maybe you can say Zap is worse. Maybe. But Auto Shield right now is just completely terrible. It's not that bad. I guess turn 1 it never plays, but turn 2 it can play, and we don't always have Echo on turn 1. Ah, no early shop, just exactly what I need after this kind of P-Box. So yes, let's avoid some hallway fights if we can. Start here. We can choose to fight more hallways if we are strong. This guy does not attack on turn 1. Interesting. Echo is better than the other garbage, yeah? So we play Echo. Mid. I haven't played that. If I double charge battery, like, was it dead or not? I don't think so, right? Yeah, double charge battery into double turbo would be 5 energy, 9 energy, 72 is not dead. I can potion next turn if needed. Without potion, yeah. I mean, you can see why the Auto Shield is not exactly the best, yeah, in this spot. Can we kill it still? Because I can double turbo here. Double turbo here, 7 energy, 6 for consume. 6 for, let's say, consume, go ahead, go down to 4 energy. We can consume darkness. Consume darkness, go ahead and go to 3 energy and then multicast for 3. The darkness would be for 15, so 45, yeah, it's not really it. There's no lethal here, right? At least there is one, I'm not seeing it. So we probably just potion. This is 5 permanent decks, by the way, with the core search if we want, but I don't think I care. So what would be the line? Double Darkness. Double Darkness, Speed Potion, Auto Shields, Charge Battery. And then 2 energy left, so you can seek for like Consume Beam Cell, for example. Consume Beam Cell and then Turbo, Consume. Oh, then I just lose a Dark Orb. Maybe it's not good. Yeah, what's the line here? Next one attacks 11 again, yeah? I'm pretty sure there's a line that if I play the speed ball, I should take like roughly 0 here. How much is speed ball even blocking? This go to 11 and this would go to 12, so it's 9. 9 here and 8 here, 17 so facing 5 damage, which means I can seek for like Consume Cool-Headed. If that's the case, I cannot play any card that spends energy now, yeah? So either a double turbo or double claw. If I double turbo or double claw, then followed by 6 into Consume Cool-Headed into Beam Cell and play hand, I take 0. And next time I do have a thing in play, but no Dark Orb. 2 turns from now, maybe there's a problem. But my claw is double. No Dark Orb is so bad though. Maybe I should just not play the Consume, yeah? So this would be 90 and take 3. How bad is taking 3 really? Probably not that bad, no? Yeah, taking 3 cannot be that bad. Okay, so potion double dark then. Yeah, double dark into 6 for cool-headed, maybe zap. And then play auto shield, charge battery, cool-headed and 1 more energy on something like bullseye or something, or zap. If I play the zap, our order would be so double dark here, cool-headed here. So dark frost. But next time if I consume, then I take all the damage. If I double doom, does it die next turn? 79, this double darkness would go to 12 and then 18 each, so 36. 36 plus another 22. 58. 58 plus the 8 here. 66. We are 23 damage off. But Zap can be played again, but that evokes the frost and not anything else. Do I have 4 energy? Five energy only. I mean, I can do 7 energy by doing double turbo. If I double turbo instead, then what happens? Double turbo 6 for consume cool-headed. Play consume, play cool-headed, play darkness. Play auto shield, charge battery. So that's 6 energy and you can still play 1 more. That is leading nowhere though. Yeah, that's actually leading nowhere, so probably not. Surgical option easier? No, I go from Lux more. Oh wait, I'm stupid, I'm still retaining. Right, I'm stupid, I'm still retaining. If I'm still retaining, no problem. Yeah, I play EP twice, I'm still retaining. If that's the case, then I do have the multicast in my hand next turn, basically, which should kill it, right? If I just double darkness, because next turn I have 4 energy as well. I can redraw into the void immediately though, if I sick right now. That's probably fine. Also, it's 12 and 9. Oh, yeah, 16. Yeah, 16 is not 11, it's freaking 12. So, like here, yeah, 6 for. Whatever, doesn't matter. Next time we just double multicast, and even if we redrawn to void, I'm still killing. So take 0. Then take algorithm plus. It's green. Without echo form. On the other hand, there's heatsink which draws 6 cards at the moment, but only if we draw it before these, which is, you know, not happening. Init build. Where's the hell this shop? Elite is not forced, so yes, I can dodge the elite and go with this shop. Wow, it finds the remove, guys. The box sucks. The annoying part is it's still like kind of good until I see one cell repair. And then the cell repair is green and I cry because the max HP matters and I also lose. I had like 5 freaking buys in my deck. Probably not, right? When I'm at 60 and there's anchor and I'm not even fighting elites, maybe. Probably not. Yeah, probably not. More question marks or what? Yeah, sure. I don't actually need to take that many fights in this act to deal with things. I know algorithm plus wants the fights, yeah, but these can still be fights and then this can be fights too. And these are fights too. Yeah, like, look at this, a freaking fight. And anchor is trying its best, but it's not quite enough. So that's currently minus 12. First chance right now is 30. There's no reason to snake oil right now, so just storm machine learning. What's the order? Darkness first and storm machine learning, probably, right? Ow. And they hit me again. Well, auto shield's here though. The ultra card, because apparently this fight you need to block both turns. So you can auto shield and sick for the equi, and that is fine. Auto shield sick for the equi turbo or something, and keep that in hand. So no echo on algorithm this fight probably, but at the same time no problem. Yeah, I should do that. Auto shield owns. I don't think I want to turbo immediately, so let's not. Okay, this guy is getting greedy. We cannot block this, so I need to kill it now, yeah? Which also means that this guy next turn would be a small problem, but maybe it's not so bad. Slightly annoying because the lightning hits can just force the dark to hit here and then everything sucks. So if I beam cell into Doom, even if lightning hits here, then do a cast still hit this once, yeah? Only once and not twice. So then this guy would go to 15 plus 4, 19, not quite dead, but yeah, we can kill. Of course it means I don't play algorithm, but I don't take this damage. Okay, we go for that. Damn. Oh, actually no, I can call search into zap instead. Does this run away if I do that? Surely not, right? Yeah, surely not. If I call search into zap, it surely doesn't run away. Is at 11, dual cast kills, multicast living at 6. If I charge battery, then we have 9 here, followed by another 12, 21. Yeah, it's guaranteed lethal. So no double on algorithm, but yeah, still mostly fine. Leap plus is green. Arash is also green, not super interested. With the consume also. And we have darkness to deal damage already in long fights. We are not removing auto shield short term now, yeah, which is right. And but hologram also interferes with auto shields a little bit. I think I should take this lead. I don't know though, we literally just pick up a card that blocks later. And the hologram with the algorithm is going to be very, very strong at some point. We can also holo EQ as well. And we effectively have Pyramid after Echo is in play. And I don't need the leap to survive the very short term of this side. I don't think. Scale will later a little bit, but at the same time we also scale a little bit now. It's just a little bit now, a little bit later. It's not anything that's like super bad. It's not actually like Leap Plus is such a bad draw later, you know, it's fine. It still blocks tail, Echo Form to 24, next spot maybe even get safe. And this hologram also has a lot of things speaking for it, yeah? The only thing that speaks against the hologram is just its auto shields. Because if we even see like cost bias, for example, the hologram also does fine. In fact, I'm telling you, it looks bizarre, but this can even go reprogram. This can even pivot to reprogram pretty easily from this spot. And then the hologram is going to be pretty huge. Now, I think I still take holo. If we are not planning to fight this elite even. And even if I do fight the elite, then the leap is not guaranteed to be better. Yes, so thank you very much. I love Act 2. I guess we are not upgrading cards. We can upgrade Turbo, or we can rest. I mean, we're never fighting this, so it's just about whether I fight this or not. If I fight this right now, let's assume we upgrade and we rest here. Yeah? It's for 20. So 51 minus whatever in 2 fights, but we get 2 more relics plus the big shot, so this fight shouldn't be a huge problem with Anchor. If this fight goes badly, which is pretty likely in this spot though, it will cost me 1 more upgrade and potentially this elite as well. I just fight the whole way, man. I mean, of course, the advanced whole way is not free or anything, yeah? But maybe you can deal with that better than they did with the current deck as it is. With the Ride and like 2 innates and all the garbage. Yeah, sometimes Sliver just kills us. Sometimes Leader can also just kill us. Because we have 3 freaking garbage on turn 1, so Leader does not attack on turn 1. She buffs, we cannot kill minions. Turn 2, she swings for 50 plus and we die. Very easy. If I am not fighting the elite, I am definitely upgrading. And I think the upgrade is fairly clear turbo in this spot. So I do that. Now here's the slavers, but we have 6 plus in hand on turn 1, so we can get our Echo Form. Turbo Echo Form, 6 energy, which means I can do... I think machine learning, I ignore the storm, right? So we just do machine learning, storm, doom. Not machine learning, but yeah, machine learning echo doom. Let's do that, yeah. I can get 1 lightning over 1 card draw per turn, but yeah, let's just play machine learning. Yeah, on turn 1, I hope that is mostly fine. I hope. Am I allowed to do this? 4 into 7 that full block this turn. It doesn't actually full block, but it kind of does. If I do not play double algorithm, then what's my line? I double call search into hollow. No, hollow doom doesn't even work then. I mean, yeah, sure. And now we hollow like turbo or something, right? I guess I go next spot to I don't want to. The point change right now is 40% only. Next spot would save for this turn, but maybe doesn't save anything afterwards. And it can't play against the collector. Double claw, second claw doesn't have bonus damage immediately, though. It's just a freaking scam. Right, more bang, yes. It will fun for the right remove right here. No, yeah, double claw, the second claw is the only dealing 4. It doesn't even deal 6. It's a scam. I can see hollow turbo play causes claw multicast. Probably don't play zap. Ah, yes. Next turn is would be 18. So yes, clawing middle is not so bad. Sometimes we draw darkness into dual cast though, but that's fine too. So double charge battery into bullseye into dual cast kill 2, yeah? It's fairly clean, and then this guy's alone. Explanation? No, the detailed explanation that I clicked. That was actually what happened that floor. The explanation I had was that I clicked. If you want the real mausoleum explanation, you can go back to, I don't know, like last year or something, maybe a year and a half ago. Basically, just judging whether you want more relic support or not. Like, what is more valuable? Is it your deck power, your relic power? And that's about it. It's not too complicated. But yeah, double charge into bullseye into dual cast killing 2 is clean because it clawed this last turn. The dual cast does kill now. And now we have like what, pyramid. Next one can be pretty bad though. Not sure. Yeah, you will see, even if we want to full block this turn, we cannot. However, it dies. Ah, potion. Yeah, so next one we have just save 4. Seam barrier plus, well, I don't know. Why do this keep coming green? We can make second claw here also, by the way. Terrible idea, but we can do it. Yeah, why do they just keep coming green? If it's not green, and never even look at the steam barrier, yeah? But it is green. Turn 1 still not super good. One turbo plus, turn also not super good. Not amazing echo form, but not terrible. And auto shield is not exactly a big block out of echo. So the problem with this deck right now is that when the fights go long, yeah, this exhaust, this cannot be echo form. So we are left with only 2 mediocre block cards to echo form, but at the same time barrier doesn't even solve this problem. Yeah, I think I just skip now. Because memories over decks. Yeah, I think all is still stronger. And 27 with 2 relics coming, yeah, I can upgrade again. This upgrade is on either dual cast or multicast. With the echo form, I think multicast becomes slightly more appealing. Can do beam cell as well, but also probably not. Could be a hologram. I'll probably just do multicast now. I can rest now and see the shot first to decide though, because the multicast upgrade doesn't always save a lot of HP here. And then I have better information, maybe I see a defect to upgrade, maybe I see a loop to upgrade or something. I can also see a cell repair in the shop and then don't need to rest. Because upgrades are pretty good with this deck. Yeah, this upgrade is strong, this upgrade is strong, this upgrade is strong, this upgrade is strong. Even this upgrade is fine, this upgrade is still good. Wait, 2 dots elite? No, we are upgrading to end fight in the elite. Like, what do you mean? Oh yeah, Frozen Egg as well. So we don't actually need to upgrade Lobo Defect. It's true. Yeah, it's true. Oh, that's fine. Multicast upgrade is okay. Glass don't key. Are we stuck with it right or what? If I buy both Weapon and Frozen Eye, we do not have enough to remove. I mean, I would buy Weapon over Frozen Eye in this spot. So how important is this Frozen Eye really? Because this deck has no base card kind of when it draws 7 turn 1. Because the remove is also very strong, yeah, with this kind of run. I definitely buy Bear Prep over Frozen Eye, that's for sure. But is the Frozen Eye worth it? I mean, okay, I know I buy this. I should just do it first. There's also, by the way, a second Sig, yeah, if you want to. It's just barely off from doing this. And that's just of course. If we have gold, we can also buy this, we can also buy this, we can also buy this, we can also buy potions, we can buy heat sinks, we can buy go for the eyes. Not remove eventually? No, storm is fine. Just keep the storm. Don't worry about the storm. Like, why are you worrying about the storm here? Oh no, I think I just removed this right now. Instead of buying the Frozen Eye. Nothing else to do in this shot. If I just take the remove, then I don't really spend gold on other things. These things plus I don't pay for, yeah? Not in this spot. Not when 2 of my 3 powers are freaking innate, and the other one is costing 3. Yeah, it's good I've also had 3 claws by now, it's true. Yeah, I'll just move on, right? Save gold. Actually, free batting as well. Doesn't cut this. Such turn 1 good. Echo Form turn 1 good. You want to remove Storm, yeah? Look how much damage the Storm is going to do. Final Z2 Lightning is not so bad, no? 9? What do you mean 9? It's 2 lightning, there's probably 18. Maybe more too, maybe actually more. Because you can evoke the lightning already, yeah? In fact, you evoke with 2 lightnings, it's 22 damage. Yeah, it's actually 22 damage. No potion, fine. Recursion, ooh. I mean, this recursion has to be insane, right? Even though second hollows may be okay too. I guess we are resting. With no cell repair, sustain, whatever. This recursion upgrade is strong, yeah? But I think I will just rest. Because we have been doing well in fights because we have drawn Echo Form on turn 1 either itself or the Sig like every single fight so far, except the teams. And funnily enough, exactly in the teeth fight is when we suffer damage. So maybe we should not plan a whole run around, you know, drawing Echo Form turn 1 from 27 HP here. So let's rest. And then we can upward recursion here if this fight goes well. So stabbing. Okay, fine. I guess we just draw Echo Form turn 1 every single fight. If that happens, I mean, I'm not complaining, you know, I'm not complaining. Sink into again, yeah, just turbo Echo Form, and once again, this storm is going to deal damage. We can hollow turbo, and I should. Actually, no, I have one. I need to actually think about orb order a little bit. I think I want dark in front. So if dark is in front, I should play darkness first, right? Because then, yeah, then the other powers will evoke one lightning. So Storm is dealing what, 14 damage here. Next turn another 8. At least 22. At least. It's dead. It is dead, right? If I double out go into Equi, next turn double multicast is super dead or what? 96 plus another 32, yeah. With the hourglass, yeah, super dead. Oh yeah, got to see the storm lightning by the way. Otherwise it doesn't happen. It's green, we have call search. I mean, it does not need to be green, but yeah, it's green. So here's the Defect plus, here's the Scheme, here's another Cool-Headed, and just going over Cold Snap. So this deck right now, here's the thing. We have a million focus. Okay, not a billion, but yes, if I pick the Defect, we actually have like, I don't know, 9 focus or something, maybe even 12. We have 1 Frost Orb in the entire deck. We have 1 Cool-Headed and that is it. So far we have just been blocking with Equi here. We block with Equi just better and they all die to our Dark Orb very fast. Which is why we don't need to block yet. At some point this no longer works, we need to block. It is this point yet. Because this is still good. Because yeah, this Defect is still good. And we don't need that many Force Orb in the deck either, because we consume down to like 2 slots at the moment. And we can kill, you can probably still kill most of the things in Act 3. And Defect, another thing on Defect is that it's a power for this Storm, yeah? So we are playing like Storm Lightning build here. Riffing out Frost? What do you mean Riffing out Frost? Storm is exactly why we're allowed to do what we are doing. Because it just bursts everything down. It just kills them. No, I think it's Defect. Oh yeah, there's a Force Claw. Now I can upgrade Recursion. Hello Papa, thank you for the red. Can upgrade Hollow as well, but yeah, I think Recursion upgrade now is slightly stronger. Do that. We are not picking Snecko, right? I hope not. Okay, this time no Echo Form on turn 1. We can still do Storm Defect, Machine Learning. Probably should, yes. Playing Equi this turn and to reserve block turn 2 doesn't make a lot of sense. I should just deploy focus now. Maybe you can front load block with the algorithm or the hologram. And then yes, collector needs to die like soon. We cannot stay here for too long. Okay, turn 2 at least, so 6 for Turbo Echo Form. It's fairly clear. We can sing the Causeless Bios as well, yeah? But I think I'm gonna Echo Form in play like now. Because then we can Echo Form the Bias Cock, which also channel more lightning and that is insane amount of damage. So I need to want to see where this lightning hits first. Okay. How greedy am I? Because I can follow EQ to double this algorithm, but that seems kind of dumb. Is it actually dumb though? Because if I hollow algorithm and she attack next turn, then everything's good, yeah? Otherwise, if she attack next turn, I cannot block at all, and I'm facing like what, 21, maybe 35. If I do algorithm now, I can hollow like charge battery, and next turn I have a strong turn. Also full blocking. Ah, that's probably better. Yeah, hollow charge into algorithm here. Like 3. Playing multicast here is probably nonsense. Double Doom is dealing 22, so clawing is still... Actually, clawing with the Hourglass would be good. We draw 6, so there's a decent chance we draw into some of these, yeah? But not guaranteed. He attacks again, so that sucks. And we actually bottom deck everything here. All 4 good cards. Wow. Actually crazy. These are the 4 cards we might want to double play, and we bottom deck all of them. That is the... So okay, it's time to do some sorting math. It's 10 choose 4. 1 out of that. So 10 choose 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 4 cancels out, 3, 9 cancels out, so that's 3 times 7 times 10. 0.5%. Very cool. So does this force a potion use? No, but... Yeah, does this actually force a potion use now? Because that could be quite garbage. But otherwise, what would be the line? I guess you can double darkness. Actually, double darkness doesn't even take that much damage, and then next time we can double call search into single bias cock, and that is blocking vulnerable. And it's fine, we don't need a potion yet. We can potion later. Maybe. I hope. Yeah, this is fine, it's fine. I lower this. And we can consume into recursion now, this thing is also dead. And we take only 21. Hello Kodorin, think about the sub and 5 months special loan. Luck? Nah, we're not lucking. Okay, quick, oh yeah, it actually does block quick. I know normally my brain is wide that I have 2 artifacts I block for, but just 1 artifact is gone from this. Now, real talk though, do we actually even need the... Because I see right here that maybe we have a kill soon, yeah? I just kill her, right? I just kill her. I think killing is better than not killing. So do a cast first and then Causeless Bios, I think. And save this in place so that we can always get to do a cast back if needed, or the go-headed. Oh yeah, do a cast first and then Causeless Bios, yeah? Let's channel the lightning. Oh yeah, by the way, the storm. So how much damage is this storm again? Yeah, can somebody tell me how much damage the storm has dealt? Because I think it's quite a lot, no? You can double darkness or double zap. And double zap is stronger, so let's double zap. Next time we know for sure we draw into these. When I double zap, it deals double zap into darkness, yeah? So we evoke 2 lightning, that's 36, 36 plus 49 is 85, 85 plus another 13. 85 plus 13 is 98, 98, so she's a 20, so Dark of Will hit her. Oh, not always, but yeah, we can just double play Bullseye and then Claw, whatever, and it works. Actually, if I double Darkness first, is a guarantee lethal or not? Double Darkness is 49, and then hit here another 18, 67, and then I play Zap, so that will be for 16. So yes, it should be lower HP than minions, and multicast always killing. Double Dark more damage? Not this turn. Oh, actually it is. Wait, how is this so big? Oh yeah, we have freaking 10 focus, not 4. Right, of course, that she's just dead now. Let's take an Echo Form plus. I'm telling you what happens if we take this Echo Form, yeah? We're actually storming everything to death except the Heartfire. If I take the second Echo Form, because we play Storm and we play first Echo Form, and then we have second Echo Form being double, and then we double by a score and everything dies. We Storm Awaken one, it depends on how big our Storm is, but sometimes we can. Awaken one is much easier to just block it though. So I think maybe Awaken one is where we don't do that. It's much easier to block Awaken one. Take second Echo, yeah? We can also take Innate Build, by the way, another machine learning. Energy Potion, Snecko Oil now with the double Echo Form is pretty freaking sick, and this potion is also very good, yeah? Energy Potion is nice and all, but probably not over what we currently have. I don't know, how is this Snecko Oil? Maybe Snecko Oil is not that good. Maybe. Yeah, maybe Snecko Oil is not that good. Yeah, maybe Snecko Oil is not that good. Free energy. I like free energy. Yeah, free energy. Time Eater, yeah, we can storm Time Eater for sure. I think it's completely free. Fires one rest and one recall possible. The way to do 3 elites is going to no shop and no fire. That's a little bit fishy. So I think I do just go to this shop and fight 2 elites only. Yeah? This shop and then elite here, fire recall, and then fire here, rest. Sometimes we see rest side relics. Ow. Echo Form sucks. Now we can energy potion right now if we don't want to deal with this. I can also buy a Skulk do a cast first to see where it lands, yeah? But buy a Skulk do a cast is only 13 per, so it's pretty unlikely they can kill one. If I energy spot immediately, the chance to save 11 is not very low. Because we can storm into Bioscock, into machine learning, and then do Doom and Gloom dual cast. That is 6 energy, so yes, we do spend the energy potion full. No Echo Form, no, so we cannot double algorithm. Maybe we can even play single algorithm. Ah, sure. That's fine. Cannot play double algorithm here ever, but 6 is not in hand. So I cannot get the Equi, so I just kill now. There's nothing else to store for. So energy pot for 10. And here's a potion back. So snap plus, yes. I need frost. And here's frost. Okay, this time 6 is opening hand. So the usual we seek for Turbo Echo, yeah? Actually Turbo is already in hand, so what do I seek for? Hollow or what? Yeah, sure, Hollow's good. That looks good. Slightly annoying, but that's fine. That Echo? No, for what? Why do you need 2 Echo Forms in play? I want my freaking 6 card draw for this turn. But still I don't draw into the Arco. So what's the line here? Double Cold Snap block the most, but it's not guaranteed kill here. Why do these things hit so freaking hard, guys? We're facing 51 damage on turn 2, yeah? I cannot block enough. If I do double EQ to charge batteries, 33, 43. So still taking 8. So I can skill potion for 8, but change right now is only 30%. I guess I can double EQ to buy a Core Search instead and just slightly better and charge battery. So how much would that block for? Double EQ, Bias Cock, Cold Snap. Bias Cock would evoke this as a Cold Snap evoke here. We would block for 13 plus another 10, 23. 23 plus another 26, 49. And that is all. But they're only hitting 51, so I potion for 2. Which is, yeah, I don't potion for 2, so we just double EQ Bias Cock, Cold Snap, yeah. Ow. Ow. So retain next turn is always dead. Capacitor plus, well, for sure. Our deck. I don't really, oh, another fight hit you 50. Why does every fight actually hit you for like freaking 50, guys? Can somebody tell me like why every fight actually hit you for 50? No turbo in hand, yeah. If I play the Echo Form in here, we might have some problem next turn, but if I don't play Echo Form, we also might have some problem. I should play Echo and just accept this damage, but do I accept 5 or accept 7? Skill Potion is not going to happen now. Also, why we pass for maybe this fire to rest. These are all my frost, by the way, yeah? So if I play, let's say, Machine Learning Echo Form, I have no frost next turn. No matter how much focus I get, I cannot block. At the same time, I cannot block with orbs either, regardless. So I probably do play Machine Learning. Yeah, it's probably Machine Learning Echo and then just... Or it can be cool-headed Machine Learning Storm Cold Snap in some order. I can also beat that. We get 2 Frost Orb in play and do the thing. If I succeed, I die in Act 2. With several terrible things happening in a row. I died to leader from 55 HP with Soul Squad. Storm Echo? Nah, Storm Echo is going too far. Because you need random lightning damage to deal 100 plus, it's just not going to happen. Rollin, thank you for the Prasa and 2 months special. Yeah, I think it's machine learning echo. And try to hopefully we draw sick or algorithm next turn or something. Or even just EQ to block and maybe do it. But this guy can also not attack. Oh yeah, it's probably machine learning. Ow. Ah, that will not do. Oh, that would definitely not do, so we have potioning, yeah? Yeah, no EQ, no Algo, no sick. So that's a yikes. Oh, I guess. I guess that we have to do. So what's the line here then? This fight also cannot last for that long, and we must play Algo this turn because we are not blocked, so Algo is not being double, yeah? I can double by score immediately and then sick for 2 cards, which is algorithm. Maybe charge battery. Because 1, 2, 3, and then algorithm charge battery is 4 energy total. Next time we have 5, draw 6, and still have the double echo potential into the other things. But Storm is not in play. If Storm is not in play, doubling by score is not actually important. So yeah, probably just 6 for the 6 then, and we can get 3 cards. 3 cards, one of them is Algo, the other one is charge battery, maybe. And the third one I can see maybe it's got core search. So energy is like 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know, refract. Maybe not core search, yeah, core search is whatever, right? Oh, they need to die at some point too, so what if it's darkness? Yeah, what if we just ignore the defect and play darkness instead? The 3 cards, we can get darkness, algorithm, charge battery. Can see that, yeah? Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, so darkness charge battery in this spot. In middle because we want dark to hit here next turn. I do not need to multicast this because I have the Echo Form in play, so I can double dual cast next turn even, or I can double Dooming Gloom next turn followed by a dual cast. It still works. And if I do not touch anything here, then I think it's not guaranteed. With this lightning can evoke next turn too. But there's a likely higher chance that this guy is getting hit by this next turn. Okay. So yeah, just double doom now, yeah. And then yeah, this works. The chill, yeah, chill is a freaking godsend to attack it. So the singing bow hasn't done anything yet. I don't know whether it will do anything. This deck right now cannot just keep cast and win. So we actually have to still take several other things. Like any extra force I would take, and then energy generation aggregate attack. Card draw possible too. So there are a lot of things that we still need to take here. That doesn't work. Singing bowl doesn't work right now. But Chill is better than Cold Snap. Can go here. Point chance right now is 30%. Actually, question marks also not exactly amazing, and the fight at least is Singing Bowl, but otherwise you can see a woodcut. Maybe a potion. If this side goes really wrong, I guess you can go here and rest first. That would maybe force them to this garbage, but it's fine. I don't know, maybe this is a fight you can handle, but also maybe not. Storm, machine learning, consume, chill. So how is that? Storm, machine learning, consume, chill. Yeah? So evoke one lightning. You like own this fight. You say that when looking at this turn. And then I don't have Echo Form in play. I would say there's a decent chance I take 0. But in the case I do not take 0, we have the number of damage I take is maybe a little bit too high. But there is a decent chance I actually take 0 here, it's correct. That said though, like, I'm even taking 0 this turn if I'm playing Storm. Like Storm, machine learning, consume chill, yeah? So we evoke 1. And that is plus 3, just 11 damage. And then we have another passive is 6, and then the thing is 5, so it's 11 plus another 11 plus 10 plus 3. That's taking 5 damage immediately if I play that. But it does make future turns a lot more easy, a lot easier to handle, because all of these would channel lightning, and channeling lightning in this fight is just good. If I do not play the Storm, yeah, that's, everything sucks, so let's play the Storm. Consume is better than, let's say, Capacitor Zap, right? Like if I play Storm, Machine Learning, Capacitor Zap, Chill, we channel 3 Lightnings and then 1 Frost, so the total will be 11, 21, yeah, that takes 16. It cannot be good. Okay, so take 5. 5 is fine. Ow. Okay, and here's when the Storm can go in quite well. Bullseye into Echo Form into Recursion Claw. How much damage is it? I mean, I guess I have double lightning stronger, so I can see Bullseye into Recursion first. Yeah, Bullseye Recursion first and then play Echo Form. I have 2 lightning passive. So it should be 9 here, followed by another 16. So 25. 35 followed by another 18. So 43, 43, 47, 50. That's exact full block. Except we actually overblock by 8 because we evoked this too. Okay, that's good then. Oh yeah, by the way, the Storm, yeah? The apparently it's so freaking bad. That needs to be removed. I just see that time again, this Storm is just delivering. Every single fight, no? That's not too bad. And once again here, the Storm is going in. We can double Echo into double Defect. Without the Storm, this line is impossible to play. But with the Storm, I'm fairly sure this is good enough. I can double check, double Echo, 2 lightning, double Defect, 2 more lightnings. So that's at least, yeah, 64 damage plus. I don't not even need to do multicast. And yeah, here double Core Search, double Bias Cock, and it's like super done. Can double Beam Cell first as well, where we have 3 Echo. Next turn double Algo, afterwards your easy fight. Oh yeah, Storm deals a ton of damage. Like, it's very easily underestimated because I'm not saying that Storm is a good card, but there are certain decks where Storm actually is very positive. So I better see that before just saying, yeah, okay, Storm bad, remove Storm. Next one's guarantee 0 damage. So we took in total, what, 5 damage in this fight on turn 1. Not bad. Oh, it's dead. If anything here is maybe compound driver, but I think I just +2 now. And this is probably +2. 5 for the knob +1 is good? No. Are you trying to be sarcastic or what? Because then you can go back and watch half Act 2, yeah? Honestly, watch all Act 2 even. Or even watch like 2 fights and see how the storm plays. Yeah, Frost or +1. Wait. Wait a second, guys, on sale. Wait, hang on. Oh no, we can absolutely go for this, yeah? It's I don't know how much of a meme it is. Okay, I know it's terrible. Let's be real, I know it's actually bad. It would not be bad if you remove Darkness and Doom and Gloom and Recursion away from this deck. If you remove all of these and just Thunder Strike is a real thing. Because then we can actually burst Heart down with the Storm, burst Spear and Shield down with it, and we block one cycle with the algorithm, maybe Core Search. But yeah, its objectivity is terrible here. On the other hand, like mirroring the algorithm plus or mirroring the Sig plus is insanely powerful. So I definitely should pay for that. Also, the cost is not relevant in this deck. It's completely irrelevant. You can see our damage output in the transient fight. We do not need this card. When the fight goes enough where this thing deals respectable damage and we deal like 1000 damage. Also in general, it would be okay. Probably still not that good, but it's fine. Because let's say 2 energy deal 40 is already decent enough. Faster Broken? I don't think so, but it would be a lot more pickable as a general, like, slight damage solve. It doesn't single-handedly solve your damage, but it can be, let's say, half of your damage, and that's good enough. Well, yeah, real question here is like, what do I mirror? Is it Sig or is it algorithm? It's a freaking apparition. Yeah, guys, do we mirror apparition or we mirror Sig? Well, the apparition is quite good, yes. Mirror Storm, oh, now we are cooking. This lantern's okay too, but I think yeah, we cannot afford both of these. So if I choose between these, and of course it's mirror. After mirror, there can be double energy, but I think just remove. And the remove I think is fairly clear what target is. You don't want to hear it, but it's claw. Yeah, remove just claw, right? How much gold do we gain? Let's say this part and ignore the thing here, yeah? And maybe you can farm this. 60, 90, 120. 120 to 440. 440 we do this and this. 180, so we can still buy relic neck 4, but cannot do much else. I mean, this deck is like, yeah, double Sig also allow us to equi the algo way easier. Yeah, mirror has to be Sig. Because we, after we don't block with one algorithm and we set up Echo Form in play, we gain a ton of focus and then we double play of Frost and suddenly we full block every single turn. Passive block 60 plus. So mirror has to be on Sig. Yeah, mirror definitely has to be on Sig. It's actually mirroring Sig actually makes the turn 2 block with speed and shield easier, I think, instead of harder. You might think that you want to mirror the second algo so you draw the algo and full block, yeah, but drawing 1/6 is guaranteeing full block on turn 2, no matter when you draw it. You draw the turn 1 or turn 2, it also full blocks. Yeah, mirroring 6 is just way too good. And here, yeah, we can remove, we can buy a draw pot. With the second 6 right now, buying the draw pot is somewhat appealing. At the same time, yeah, this deck is small enough that with a bag of prep and double 6, removing is quite powerful too. And we know we gain 180. 120, so we have 180 plus whatever is in the chest. But only if we can go aggressive path. If we have to go defensive path, then this remove is completely terrible, yeah? If somehow this elite goes really wrong. It shouldn't go that wrong, but sometimes I guess you have to pivot to this fight anyway. Like, here's a 60, 75. If it's 75, then I shouldn't remove. I can see just buying draw pot. I can also see just buying draw pot and we can remove next 4, we do that. Yeah, we just buy draw pot. And then move on. I still buy this or removing, but I don't think... I think I saved my gold. I think I saved my gold now. And we fight this immediately. Nemesis. And the auto shields. That's not good. Minus 11. Immediately with no sick or echo fall in play is really bad. I can draw pot immediately, but I would prefer not to. That's really bad. Minus 11, 33, next turn not even guarantee full block. Because no echo in play, and if it fortifies me, then our item alone is full blocking, but there's no guarantee we draw into it. No frost setup either, yeah? Oh, by the way, Act 4 remove would be the storm. For now, we actually keep the storm, but if we remove can't Act 4, it would be Storm Overclock. I can try the potion with 11, it's just, it's not guaranteed either, and this can save my life later, I also have to rest. Act 4 remove with Storm, because I do not need the Storm damage in Spear and Shield, I do not need the Storm damage in the hut. I just want to draw into my things on turn 1, turn 2, and then I win. Yes, if there's a Bolt of Lightning, I do not need to remove the Storm. Yes. Then you can stay. Am I playing Storm in this fight? Or am I trying to E2E? Because I can E2E here. If we cannot double any power, that would be 5, 7, 10 focus with 4 slots, so yes, that would still be enough. And I don't need to play Storm here, I can also play Machine Learning, Zap, Doom and Gloom Recursion for something. And we have like Dark in front and then Lightning. Dark in front is probably not even good though. So maybe just play Doom last and Dark in the back, so next time I can play Frost, Evoke and still keep the Dark off for turn 3. Yeah, I don't think I'm potioning because next turn I might need to even potion next turn, yeah? Let's say I potion now and draw into our item immediately and nothing else is terrible. If next turn he swing 45. By terrible I mean I'm going to die. So let's not do that. Yeah, let's just Machine Learning, Zap, Recursion, Doom. It's the order. Ow. Okay, that's fine then. So we don't get to double this algorithm, I also don't mind. Take for turbo. That's not cautious bias though. Actually no, we had 6 3 cuts. This is why I have the mirror 6. So 6 for 6. 3 cuts, yeah, so we can maybe do cost search. Need turbo, so cost search, turbo is a must, and then third card is, I guess, only equi makes sense because and nothing else like full blocks. Okay, let's just do that then. So 7 energy this turn, causes bias. Echo is 6 and algorithm is 7. Exactly 7 energy spent. No, that's not true. Yep, now at 45 we have the Echo in play and causes bias, so we can do the Frost now if we need. Like double quoted for example. Glacier, yeah, Glacier is uncommon, so around 30% they'll runs you don't see it. But just not having Glacier, like this deck right now would love a freaking Glacier. I would like to see a Glacier, please. But yeah, you cannot count on Glacier showing up like every run. Double quoted, yeah, double quoted first is just good. And now suddenly we can full block this, no problem. I mean, yeah, hello today. Well, this one's fun. I die in Seed of the Week, but I like this one. I mean, guys, did you notice? I mean, probably noticed by now, yeah. But what happened to? What's happening to the sound effect at the start of my turn? Why is it completely muted? Like you're supposed to hear something, no? Or even the frost, yeah. It actually it throw me off a little bit because the sound effect is disappearing. Kinda bizarre. Okay, here's the sound effect. Ah, and now it's normal, like what? Okay, I don't know. I don't know. Scheme, yeah, scheme with tech. Focus potion over liquid memories I can see, I can also not see. Because liquid memories allow us to hack algorithm and we have enough focus already, I don't need this. Yeah, this potion is definitely better than what we end on this thing with our current deck. So just skip. Rest first because we don't want to see more ahead here, and sometimes we see cell repair plus still. Sure. I guess if this fight goes really bad, we can go here. This fight probably will take a potion away, but sometimes it doesn't. Okay, yeah, the storm is here again. The storm that's apparently so bad is once again here. And we can storm machine learning, defect, coordinate the turbo and see. We can even storm defect first and then coordinate and see immediately. Yeah, let's do that. If I evoke the frost right now this turn, I don't really mind. Yeah? And yeah, so now we draw into that. If I draw into that, then what? Hollow, turbo, and then just multicast a little bit, sure. That multicast the frost though. I don't want the multicast of frost. Multicast lightning is no machine learning in play, so that's also quite bad. I guess I can just not play multicast and take 4. Next turn it can lose me 7. I will just kill them, right? Yeah, we just kill them. Surely we just kill. Killing. No more hologram on turbo, yeah? So we cannot go super crazy here. Unless we double seek. And we only need single algorithm to full block, so we can double seek. If I double seek, I can see 5 cuts. And then we can do causes bias, capacitor. Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, the storm. So once again, the storm this fight is like what 100 damage or something. Dig. Go with the ice plus. I don't know. It's like good with Echo and good with Beam Cell and good with Hollow, but I don't want it. I just want +2. I just got +2, guys. Why are every card so freaking good? Yeah, why are they just so good, man? Yeah, this is definitely better than Skip, so by far, yeah, I just don't know whether it's better than +2, but it probably is. We don't go to shop, so yes, go here. If these two fight go really wrong, we can still go here. If not, then maybe we can go this way. A little bit of go is not too bad. Okay, maybe we are going to the fire. Yeah, maybe we can go to fire, guys. I have a feeling that we might want to go to the fire. Oh, I can draw pot now. Because we are currently facing 23, and 23 is a bit, you know, a little bit sus. Draw pot with 23 and we have a new potion Act 4 that we can buy in the shop, maybe. But yeah, if we break an Act 4, it's going to be way worse than this, yeah? However, we do have maybe plus new potion and a remove on Storm. I can see it like your draw pot now. Oh, thanks. That does nothing. That actually kind of does nothing. Unless we charge battery, hollow, charge battery, and then no echo form. Ah, that's fine. We have another echo form. Yeah? Just full block. And then machine learning for sure. No, not 23, we actually only take a 21. So I potion for 16. I mean, I've seen worse potions. And now cause the fight soul because we have caused bias. And yes, it's full block with algorithms, you can double it later, yeah? Don't even want to play Doom as I once. Also, this is why we not bottle, but we mirror the sick. You can see the moment we draw into 1/6, the fight is kind of done. Almost every fight is won when we draw into our first sick. But if we mirror algorithm, that is not true. You do not need 2 algorithms to win the fight, basically. But yeah, turn 1, maybe turn 2 is a bit of a problem at the moment. Not that much, but yeah, a bit. Yeah, little recursion sound effect just now, for example, also something is missing. It's just bizarre. A potion +2 can take second turbo, second hollow, but yeah, this one I take +2. Do not need Thunder Plus, I don't think. Storm in this fight possible, but also why, right? We just play Machine Learning, Echo Form, Defect, Cold Snap. Don't do it. I mean, he did it, but we also draw the thing. Cannot double algorithm here, but yes, we did draw the thing. So double capacitor, and then just 6 for 3 cards, which is algorithm, hollow, 1 energy, 2 energy, hollow 2 energy, costless 4 energy. I guess just 6 for like Surrender's Bane or something. Algo was sick. I mean, Algo was a freaking apparition, so I mean, apparition is not bad at all, you know. If you say that you can only block 1 turn with 1 algorithm, and the turn afterwards, like Spear and Shield still destroy you, hard destroy you or something, then yes, Mirror Algo could be better. And we can deal with we have another plan, right? If we like blocking 1 turn and killing with Storm is also actually a real plan. But there's definitely a reason to Mirror Algo over Sig. In this one, it's probably not true, but there is a reason. Mainly because you have this capacitor, I'm telling you. If we do not have capacitor, I think I might mirror the algorithm. But because we have this capacitor, yeah, we say that we get set up quickly and we handle 1 turn of front load, and afterwards we just full block like everything single turn after, and everything's fine. You do not have this. Your passive block output is like 20 per turn, and then yeah, sure, you set up and then block 1 turn with this, but the follow up is not there. You still don't block enough, and then you can die. So once again, it's the usual thing. Output is just consistency. Only full block this turn, just 6 for a curse. Oh wait, what the hell am I doing? Don't tell me what I'm doing, guys. Do not tell me, I don't know. It's fine, we can do this instead. No energy for causes by us, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, we have the double consume too. This can block too as well. Our the replay, so we just kill whenever we can, which should be fairly easy. Why did I even do that? Because this guarantees this Gopher will miss. Yeah, don't ask me why I did that. I also don't know. Oh yeah, passive block is of course good enough. Now I can play Storm. Okay, potion back into the good consistency potion. Second hollow with +2. Hollow is honestly not needed beyond the first cycle, yeah? Also, we don't need to copy with liquid memory still here, and it will stay around till Act 4, I would assume. So this +2 attack. This fight is not Nemesis, so Giant Head will Retromancer. Giant Head is hopefully very easy. Retromancer can be a little bit ugly, you can potion. Otherwise, you can dodge the elite, go here, recall, open up a rest or a dig. And because the chest has gold, now suddenly I have 57 still. But 57 is not enough to buy like Mummified Hand or something, no? If we go here, we can maybe buy it. But then a force of recall here with no sustain, yeah? So triple draw worm rematch can happen. Spike growth maybe can happen. And this deck is somewhat favored in Act 4 at the moment. If we just preserve our resources, so yeah, I think it's time to go here and recall. Deck Final Floor is slightly stronger than deck previously. Well, I guess it's time to say goodbye to Doom and Gloom. We do not even have a choice here, yeah? So we just click this and move on. It's not that Doom is so good either, so it's fine. Yeah, losing to Doom is completely fine. It's probably positive. Rough? Nah, this is probably positive. Slightly annoying, but yeah, it's okay. Power deck. Machine Learning Echo or what? I can also see Defect Echo. I can also see playing Equi, but I don't actually know I cannot. Like, why not to play this? No reason. Darkness Plus and not pick it? Yeah, it's true. If I see Darkness Plus over +2, I take +2. I can play 4 powers too, but I want to just double the thing and have 2/6. Yeah, it's probably just Machine Learning Echo form again, yeah? Whereas Mummy Hand is the neck 4, we cannot buy it because I skipped the elite. Yes. Okay. Take for turbo capacitor now, sure. Energy wise, we need 2. We have 5, so 2, 3. Okay, so nothing then. Yeah, nothing then. And this should be, yeah, this should take 0 easily. Oh, yeah, we can dig. True. Okay, fine, we take 1. Oh, actually, no, we don't. We do not take 1. This works. Go for the eyes, going in. Yeah, now we take 0 for the rest of the fight. Claw. Yeah, drop us back. Hologram plus. Oh, swing baiting based only 2 block, man. Literally just plus 2 block, there's nothing else. It's not even better than the hologram binders. I don't fall for this bait, right? It's just a bait. Also, the steel chaos over draw pot possible because we are energy staff. And in Spear and Shield, I don't actually care by Skog is being played early. It would be slightly worse if we have Echo Form on turn 1 and then turn 2 with bricks, no? Yeah, that would be quite bad to distill chaos like that. But I guess we don't need to double this, we don't need to double this either. Single play this and double whatever is fine. +2? No, it does. I mean, it tries to bait me into not, yeah, but I don't fall for the trick. But the real question is whether this potion is better than this one or not. And I think it is. Without aggregate energy and the fact that, yeah, I don't need the strong card to be double. Like, single Sig is fine, single algorithm is completely fine. Instant buy score in the Act 4 list, no problem. Also good. It's still good, it's probably stronger than draw pot. From 55 we can dig, right? If we lose too much HP in boss gauntlet, we can rest in Act 4, otherwise we can dig again. But yeah, I keep this pot, huh? Dig. Yep. So the usual thing, time meter comes in with 32 and turn 1 and draw down. No surprise there. I still play Echo Form. I don't know whether I should play Charge Battery or Machine Learning. No? If I play the Machine Learning, I'm taking 21 immediately. So second fight, I'm slightly at risk. The only Frost, so I guess I do have Chill, and yeah, Chill and Cold Snap, so I can still feel with Frost. After we take the initial damage in this fight, we never take damage again, yeah? But the initial turns ugly, especially with this hit on third one. 35% by the way, so it's not super likely. Usually, every 3 times you tell me to do this one time. But it sure feels like more than 1 out of 3. Not playing Echo, probably stupid. I can see not playing much Coordinate and play not playing Chapet and play Coordinate instead though. But I probably do play the Charge. Drawing only 4 next turn. There's so many ugly draws here. And this energy never plays, yeah. So we're trading 1 energy for 8. It's kind of like playing a leap. But the draw in here is not very relevant beyond first 2 turns, so. Not playing Echo Form is a thought to. Actually, maybe I just don't play Echo Form. If that's the case, I start the turn with Skim. And then we can do Coordinate and we can do Machine Learning Charge. Yeah, I don't actually need to play Echo Form here, so maybe I just won't. Oh yeah, sometimes I can play it anyway because I draw into my Sig. Okay, so suddenly this turn doesn't look so bad. I have 6 energy, yeah? I can Sig for 3 cards and have 6 energy, which means I can get Cautious Bias immediately now. Cautious Bias Echo Form is 3 energy, 5 energy, and have 1 more, which means I can do Chill Cold Snap for 6 energy total. 2 Frost Orb in play, each Frost Orb blocks for 6, so it's 22, I'm taking 9. If I do not get Cautious Bias immediately, and I get, let's say, Defect instead. Can also see that, like Defect, for example, and Cautious Bias later, yeah? Then we play Echo Form and like, I don't know, Charge Battery or something. Next time we can double Defect and do 3 Frost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. 6 for 6. Play 6 again, there's 2 cards, and then play 3 in hand. Now Turbo first, and then 3 cards, so it's actually 4. So 6 cards in total. Next one we have 5, and we can double Defect and play 3 more cards. Which is pretty good, yeah? Hello Razor? Hello Sider? Think a scroll which is better. Yeah, you don't want to hear this, but it depends. Because both of them can win the fight instantly when you draw into it. It just depends on your deck. Like the moment you see Scroll in your hand, fight's over. The moment you see Sick in your hand, fight's over. But yeah, you never know because it's also cost character, so you have no idea. But I guess I would say the Sick is more important to Defect and Scroll is to Watcher. Okay, hand has 8, so let's just play that. I think we do equi line then. So 6 for 6 equi, yeah? And then we do the other 6 for turbo defect. I did not mean to click that card. Okay, that's actually quite bad that I get this instead of the defect. That was a misclick. Suddenly that makes next turn like so annoying too. I mean, sometimes it actually gives us a free fight because of this, but it's not. It doesn't matter because if I stick the defect, the fight is already over. Yeah, but now I can take damage next turn for no reason whatsoever. That's fun. Can play chill now, and the next time we can double echo into double one more orb, so it's only 3 force and no focus. They're just ugly. Oh, that's so stupid. Otherwise we have passive block like 18 next turn, and we take maybe 10 damage, and then the fight's over. But now we have problems, yeah. Now I say we can have problems. Just still play this though. Okay. I guess you can double cold snap cause by us, so we get bail out by draw order. But yeah, that was not a good play. But of course it's a fucking misclick, yeah, so the misclick being bad is expected. But yes, we did get bail out by draw order here. Don't have enough cast play to do double echo into double causes, double by score, it's not even good. Just do this. Hello Meridian, very good luck. So double cold snap causes bias. She'll take a bit, but then after this fight should be over. Now we can double algorithm, wait to double capacitor with the hologram, get more frost, and then fight's done. Don't play this. Hollow machine learning now what? I can also hollow equi, yeah? Like hollow equi, next on double capacitor into auto shield. So 5 cards in here, 6 cards. Double capacitor 8 cards, auto shield 9, and over the eyes 10, and then we just double next force card and then the fight is done. Okay, the hollow equi is fine. I can also just multicast to block here, but I would prefer not to. Yeah, now the fight is over. Do not need to play this, and I won't. As in debuffing again, we need to deal with this hit. But we never take damage now. Already play algorithm, so it's time to E. Yes, it's E-ing time. E. Double zap and just end turn, yeah? I mean, double darkness is probably faster, but sure. It's fine, 39 damage per turn, good enough. $47 into second fight should be okay. Okay, fine, I can make it a bit faster. wonder how much HP I would need to rest over Dick, but I guess we'll see. Yeah, no Blood Vial, no Mutic Kit, no Pantograph, no Cell Repair, no nothing. Number 11, second place? No, it ends your turn. Oh yeah, it blocks your second play, so you don't get to play your second card. Yes, it ends your turn. $39 exactly to next turn, no calculated. Look at this. Hourglass 3 and then this 36, yeah. Crosses Bias turn 1, however, no Frost in hand. Of course, we play Crosses Bias. Don't think we are storming this. And yes, this is also why I'm saying that maybe Storm is a remove in Act 4. Because it's just not being played with this kind of deck now. So we are taking, what? 12. Have I a power 11 exhaust? Yeah, I think so. It blocks the card but it still exhausts. It blocks the play but the card still gets to exhaust. Which is maybe a good or a bad thing depending on what you're looking at. Capacitor now... Sure. Yeah, I don't need to double this now, yeah? So we get to Echo. And seek for like Equi Chill or something. Play this after I will. Oh, perfect draw. So double echo, double defract, double chill. We are fully set up. It's a good thing I picked the turbo in Act 1, yeah? Because you can see we are actually in an insane energy shortage. It's ridiculous, even though we are fully set up like fairly fast. Way. If we don't draw the turbo or the 6 to 6 the turbo, we cannot do anything. But yeah, of course here we can block for a long time, so you can just chill with like one dark orb and there's no problem. I play all powers, right? So I can stick with the storm if I want to. Just exhaust it. Now we kill slowly. I mean, not that slowly, but yeah. I mean, claw. Which is not being that good. Do you have pyramids or next time this guy's dead? They are both dead or what? If I do this, they are dead, right? So missing what, 11 HP? Actually no, 10 HP. Rest for 10 versus relic, yeah. Average relic is definitely not saving 10. And we have no cell repair pantograph to heal after spear and shield either. Don't have enough gold to buy Uncommon relic. Yeah, the average relic is definitely not saving more than 10, so the question is just, are we strong enough to play around EV here? If you think the run's very favor in Act 4, I should rest. If the run's not very favor, I should take. How high do I rate this? Okay, so I actually hate this potion more than most top players. But still it's very strong. It just gives you a lot of output for one potion, and of course it's a pseudo consistency potion, which is why I don't like it. It's like, take it as a consistency potion, yeah, but it's not actually consistent. Because I don't get to... I cannot make the decision before I see my card being played. Like, draw pot will be more decision space. But it's strong. It's this thing is still very powerful. That's basically like digging up a pair. So yeah, how favored are we, or how unfavored are we? Removes 100, so you cannot buy a relic at all. Don't need to buy potion. If we are buying a relic, it means that we are not removing the storm, so storm is still around. Whatever, strict is one and dig, yeah? Yeah, it's too... I think it's correct to rest, but I just dig. Holy... Well, that's probably better than 10 HP, yes. Yeah, I think that's better than 10. We have 5 gold shot, by the way, from 2 box remove. So I can do 2 box defrag instead, or I can just remove the storm and coded day, but no 2 box. With the pantograph, I think I have more reasons to overscale, yeah? So let's 2 box defrag. And sometimes I cannot double capacitor, in which case just another defect is not so bad. Now this deck does have a major problem, speed and shield. Maybe you can see it from the donuts or from the fights before, from Time Eater. But it has a pretty significant problem. Is that there's only 2 Frost in the deck. So if we cannot echo form this Frost, yeah, even though we get like a billion focus, it doesn't really help. We can storm the elites maybe, but again draw the dependent. But still, yeah, this secret technique, it's a enlightenment, it's you know, it's good. Do I buy this or do I buy this? I think Defect is still stronger than Rainbow. We don't have anything to magnet, so Panache, yeah, is better. Okay, pretty scary. I mean, Echo Form is in hand, but no 6, so I don't feel like safe. And if we storm here, then we cannot do... If we storm here, we cannot play the machine learning, yeah, because Echo Form is definitely played. Yeah, we play machine learning Echo Form, that's the line we have always played. And we play it again here. So Panache, machine learning, Echo Form, claw, and turn, take 1. Oh yeah, and this is when the Distill Chaos can go. I think I do it before because I don't want to actually... I don't care about doubling any of these. If anything, maybe charge battery, but it's not needed. I just did it first. I can see double charge battery first, actually. Because what cards are even better being double? Equi is better, algorithm is the same. Sick is better, but not even always. And sick one time is enough, yeah? This double is not even better now. This double is not. This double is of course better because then we can play, but I guess it doubles the other two cards. This double is whatever hologram double right now is not blocking. So maybe I start with charge battery first and then potion. When I shop there's 5 pots, there's fruit juice and there's upgrade. So of course we keep our pots. Okay, double charge battery first and then potion, yeah. Ah, here's a sick. I like sick. Also, we are only playing the algo because you can tell because you do not see the algo here in the sick pile. So we only play the algo. We also play no turbos in hand. Let's just get caused by us now, right? And then sick for buyers chill. And turn around to a nice shoot. Yeah, minus focus every time. That's fine. You don't need this echo form, so I just won't play it. And kill 1/4 over 10 damage, but that's not good, yeah? That should be fine. Yeah, this should be fine. Okay, it's time for Panache to go in. So we should enter the hut with full HP liquid memories at least. 3 echo forms now, so we can go. And that was told me to get one lightning, but I don't even know why I would do that. It's not. And turn around again, yeah? Next I need to block quite a bit. So I don't know about playing this darkness. Not playing darkness is also weird though, but playing darkness also can screw us over like completely. We're actually not completely safe yet, by the way. We are mostly safe, but not actually completely safe. And let's weaken this guy. Next I need attack big. And turning around is no problem. It's 84 with full block. I guess I can do this now. 1. And now he dies to the thing. And this guy also dies. The boots. Oh, now we're talking. Technically, I take And take max HP here, it is actually +2, but second equi should be way better. Okay, 6 top deck, so unless I am a monkey, I should win this fight right now, yeah? So hopefully I'm not a monkey. What are we seeking? I can get 3 cards in hand. Definitely a turbo. So turbo echo form, we have 3 energy left to play cards. Equi is 1, but I don't actually think it's equi. Let's just cause bias now, right? So the plan is actually this, yeah? In fact, I don't even need to play this now. I think I keep this for later. But the plan is actually our 3 cards we're going to seek would be Causes, Bias, and Algorithm. And then Liquid Memory is back to Algorithm on the make hit 67. The multi hit is 45. I take 30 in my face with Tungsten Rod. And then we double every other power and then we win. I think that's the plan. So yeah, Turbo, Echo, Causes, Bias is 1 energy left, so we can still play Machine Learning. Good. Okay, 6 energy goes on Echo, Causes, Bias, Machine Learning. You can also play second Echo immediately too, but I think Causes, Bias is slightly better to deploy immediately because they can be drawn in the wrong order and I don't want to waste Echo stack later on these things. Even though it can give me 5 focus for free, I don't need 5 focus. As a C cast, no, like just get leaves and redraw, no? I don't need to... I only have everything I have. And I don't actually want to draw into second Echo all the defects right now. All the frost, all the capacitor in fact. I don't actually want to draw cards. I have everything I need in my hand. And I want to double a lot of things in here. A lot. So let's just do that. Yeah, Echo. Take for 6 and turbo. Play turbo. 6 for Causes, Bias. Oh wait. Oh, I'm stupid. Yeah, that's 4-6. That's 4-6. I'm stupid. Can I die now? Nah, I cannot die, right? I cannot die. It's fine. I cannot die. I mean, maybe I can die, but it's not so bad. Causes, Bias, Machine Learning. But now I can play Master. Or I can leave the Master in so I can Liquid Memories it back after, yeah? But Mastering now is probably a good thing. Yeah, Mastering now is like fine. Storm? No, not Storm, not Storm. We are not stopping the heart, guys. We are not stopping the heart. At least I don't think so. So Master now. That is not it, right? Yeah, this equi is definitely not it. So we just do Causes, Bias, Machine Learning. Probably the Defect. I can see playing Darkness, but I think I just play the Defect. I can block Vulnerable here, but I don't think it's needed or it's good. With Machine Learning in play, and there's a go for here, there's an Algorithm here, we draw 6 per turn. Tungsten Rod as well. So Defect, yeah? Let's play this now, don't need to double this later. Probably true. Yeah, multi-hit first is a good thing. I really want to double this capacitor, but maybe it's stupid. It probably is stupid, so let's not. How stupid is it though to Liquid Memory this capacitor when I have the second Echo Form in play? So just play double Cold Snap but no capacitor, yeah? Because if I draw into another Force of next turn, then that is just going to evoke if I play 2 Frost. So having passive 40 is not even super important. No, that's fine, right? That's fine. That's fine, not playing this. I can multicast and also recursion next turn is stronger too though. Which is probably good. Yeah, Tungsten Rod. Can never die this turn. Yeah, like exactly like this. We double echo now a memories back my capacitor. So we echo form capacitor chill. And passive block is 36, so I play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm taking 6. And then I block for 36, I'm taking 30. I go to 14, but yeah, 14 is more than enough. I just do that. Actually, I go to more than that because I can play auto shield. I can also play zap if we are scared of damage output. So are we worried about damage output or not? I mean, not really. I mean, just double zap later, does a billion damage with the bullseye. Just block. No loop, so it's a bit annoying for a bit of death, but at the same time, it also doesn't matter. In fact, I should double zap now, so I will. I can also double darkness. I can also just double cool-headed. Let's just double zap now, yeah. Just double zap now. Best damage cut in the hard fight. Let's go, I have artifact. I have this core search. Gain artifact and artifact negates this. If you play artifact before you play Bioscope, it negates this debuff entirely. So yeah, like totally okay, yeah. With both artifact. Double claw was damage scaling, holy the boot. And now we have pyramid. Which I don't need by the way, but I do have pyramid. Oh yeah, this fight is like ultra super over, yeah. It's not even close. It's still weakened the entire next cycle by the way, so I do not need to keep my frost in hand. I can do this. And next I can start with double coordinate even. Still have the algorithm in hand forever. This is mid 3, so each card I play is taking 2. I can counteract with this. Ow! Claw. Honestly, I should just do this now. Of course this fight is like super done, I can never do anything. I mean, max out damage. If we can again next cycle for some reason, we still retain forever in this full blocks. Also it's dead. Okay, I need to play this, otherwise it's set, yeah? So double play it. Oh, not bad. This one overall is quite strong, but I do like it quite a bit because you get to actually play Storm. Storm will actually our entire damage for quite a while. And then of course you see Frost Focus and Double Stick and Echo Form, whatever, so we pivot. And for a while the Storm Plus actually did some heavy lifting. The buff on no character you have here, Battle Trance, Berserk, Flex. Silent is red form. Only red form, right? Wait, Silent never debuff herself. Auto shield is still invincible, but that's expected. Oh yeah, bullet time. Okay, bullet time. And Defect has hyper beam, reprogram, bioscope. Watcher has fasting. And is it only the only thing? I mean, duality is also kind of a thing, but it's a relic, yeah, so probably don't count. Yeah, not blasphemy. Blasphemy doesn't work. Okay, tier list. What is it? I mean, literally, you can check the library right now and see. Relic tier list based on how much I want the relic to return Inspire 2. Oh, very cool. Can't do that, but we see. I can see the card library first. Probably not playing one more after this, so after tier list, it just ends stream, yeah. But where is it? Yeah, compendium. So red, yeah. Like the brutality is not a debuff. Oh yeah, there's only Berserk, there's Flex, there's Battle Trance. And that's it for Anklat. Silent. Yeah, Silent also only bullet time and then red form. Both are rare. Yeah, Defect shouldn't have anything extra than the 3. Yeah, I just reprogram by Skog and the thing. And Hyper Beam. Watcher, yeah, fasting. Yeah, that's all, right? Yeah, that's actually all. Our defense even cost us. Had the most debuff? Yeah, it has 3. I don't know whether it's just intentional for the Colossus bias combo, but that's fine. Okay, let's do tier list and then get out of here. So where the hell's my music? Hello? Spire, please. Hello? What are you doing? Okay, you have to make do, yeah, with no Spire soundtrack. But whatever. Let's do a tier list. So tier list, Spire, all relics. Tier maker. Is this a list with the calendar? Oh, this is ugly. All relic tier list. Template. Yeah, is this a list with calendar or not? Sundial, stone. Yeah, this is a list missing sundial, the calendar. Somehow there's just a template that doesn't have sundial. It doesn't have stone calendar for some reason. I don't know why. Okay, this is a good one. So Chrome. And 110. Too many tiers now. Tier list for how much? One this I want this to return Inspire 2. It change color a little bit. I guess S can be red. Then A, B, C, D, F. Okay. Honestly, meme tier can stay, but we talk about it while I'm doing it as well. So it's fine. That's mostly fine. Defect debug is the most important interaction. Obvious 100 hours of play. Yeah, it's like because it's the combination of two rare cards. So the chance that you have both of them in your deck is already low, yeah. And if you do not have the interaction known, then you also don't really seek it out yourself. To pick the causes preemptively, I mean, and maybe as a newer player, your bias cock, you are scared of the downside, you never pick it also, and then you never encounter this case. We have two of them together. Based on gameplay enjoyment, whatever, just whatever by vibes. And yeah, assuming maybe unchanged. So Akabeko, yeah, I like Akabeko a lot. Like good relic also fun and you know a little bit of a skill department. This relic is great. Anchor, kind of boring. It's strong, but yeah, it's kind of like boring. It is strong, no? Also, it does change the drafting a little bit, so it's not that bad. But I'm not too excited about Anchor if it comes back. It probably will come back. I'm not too excited. Actually, I should delete one tier. I just delete this D. Because I want B to be average as usual. Ancient T set. Boring, also not even that good. Right now it works okay because it's like spear and shield fire. And we don't know what would happen in the final boss of Spire Tool. Maybe the fire is freaking gone or something, I don't know. If you ignore Act 4, whatever, this is just kind of boring and also not good. So a little bit lower, but I'm not hating it too much so it doesn't go here. Other War I like a lot. Other War I think super cool relic. Strong enough and also actually makes you play in a different way. I like relics that actually change your gameplay. Okay, not that branch, but relics that change your gameplay a little bit. But yeah, not as much as the freaking dead branch. Astrolabe? Well, I mean, it sucks, but also it's like kind of cool. Honestly, I'm pretty neutral about this. Probably in the middle. It's not very strong, but it can be. It's interesting. Level marbles. Well, it's pretty cool. Followed artifact strip and again, yeah, this also changes the gameplay because you can be more aggressive. It depends on whether there's something like Act 2, like the current Act 2 in the Inspire 2, though. So I don't know. But I like that this opens rooms for like glass cannon in early game a lot. But once again, yeah, it changes the gameplay. It's kind of like Adam War, not as good, but I don't think this is as cool as this, but it's pretty nice. Dagger Prep, well, I mean, power-wise, the boss ridiculously strong. Flavor-wise, I don't know though. I mean, it does change gameplay a little bit. It's probably kind of like Anchor, kind of boring. Yeah, it's kind of boring. Bird phase earn, well, I mean, I guess it depends on the card pool. But this relic is cringe. I wouldn't say that I do not want it to return at all though, but it's cringe. If you get rid of like the potential infinite healings or whatever in the game, yeah? But this is unchanged otherwise, then I don't hate it so much. I actually quite like it. As of now, yes, there's some very cringe store for this and then that's not interesting. Okay, yes, sure, Earn is confirmed to be back, but maybe it's not cringe, who knows. Black Blood, yeah, okay, what a garbage, please rework this. Black Star is amazing, please keep this. Blood Vial, well, exactly every, so it has BP. Bloody Idol super dumb if it's exactly the same story. You have an event that either damage you for 20 plus, or you get a relic the soldier sustain, yeah? That is completely stupid. I do not like this at all whatsoever, so please go away. If it comes back, then I hope that the condition to obtain this is different. The one more event interact with relics blood vial. I don't know. I mean, if it interacts, it shouldn't be so strong. Or at least the event itself should be good in the first place. It's like blood vial for you to pass into vampire is a good thing. But golden idol for you to pass into events because outer, but you pass for events either way, then it just sucks. If the event is good, but the relic makes it better, like for example, buys with blood vial, yeah, sure, whatever, fine. But I also don't want the decision to be super obvious because, for example, here you have the blood vial, you trade for bites. You never keep your blood vial. Like there's not a lot of nevers in the spire, but if you keep your blood vial and you exchange your max HP to keep this blood vial, you're freaking lunatic. Also, most definitely wrong. But that would not be too interesting because the event only has you remove the first option completely. The blue candle, I mean, blue candle I like actually. I think the concept of having more incentives to play with cursors is pretty cool. As of now, maybe needs a bit of change or potentially slight buffs, and I don't know. If it comes back, I wouldn't admire it all. I would like to see this come back. I mean, the boot has to come back, right? Yeah, the boot has to come back, yeah. Bottles are cool, but I wish the bottles are changed a little bit though. Maybe not. Maybe they can. The fact that they can't show up next one is balancing them at the same time, so it's not so bad. I like the bottles. Maybe not this. Who else is there? No. We need to. I need to make a full tier for this. The boot. Yeah, since should go here. I can have a different color. What color? Purple. I like the bottles. But yeah, they probably should go all the same. Even though, of course, this is not as good as the other two. I like the concept of the bottles. The brimstone... Well, again, depends on the final boss design, because right now it fits the game with how much pressure it puts into the hard fight, yeah? But let's say the final boss doesn't have this like times 50 attacks and suddenly you just walk over the entire run and it's like, whatever. But it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. But depending on how the enemies are designed, I might not want this to come back. Bronze skill, yeah, boring. It's just boring. I don't like it. Burning Blood also honestly kind of boring. But the fact that Burning Blood is what it is basically what defines Ironclad. This really defines half of Ironclad's gameplay. So if this doesn't return, it means Ironclad is going to be very different. Which I don't know whether I would like or not. I think Ironclad is fine as he is. Yeah, so like it's fine. Busted Crown, well, please change it somehow. I mean, I don't. It's just like if you have a relic, you never pick any like one, yeah. And there's some problem. I mean, I don't actually mind this from swap too, but even though it drops a win rate like crazy, the fact that boss swap has something so terrible in it is certainly something to consider. Otherwise, you just click swap like a monkey. But like, I want it to be pickable somehow. If it's not pickable at all in Act 1, after Act 1, and then usually when it's pickable after Act 2 is obvious, then it's not very interesting. I like Crown, no, it's not about like how strong it is, it's just a bit linear, like the decision making with this relic. At least when you see it in the boss relic screen. When you scroll to crown your run is interesting, yeah. Because you are so insanely, you know, what's the word? You're just insanely below curve, so suddenly you need to take some big decisions. And that changes your entire run. Cables, well, I mean, the effect is not even in Spire 2, so this is non-existent. Ah, we can make another tier. Defect, not inspired to. Wow, defect. Hello, Base Bacon. My calipers. I mean, I like calipers. I think a relic like this conceptually is pretty cool. Yeah? It's like completely useless early game, but can still be built around, and it can, maybe you can trust your late game into this somewhat if you pick into it, and it can deliver. So conceptually I like calipers like quite a bit. I'll see him now. I'm pretty sure Defect will come back. It's just it's kind of like a build. I'm pretty sure Defect will come back. Yeah, calipers I like. Calipers actually like the concept a lot, so it probably can be an S. Even though it sucks. This sucks, but I like it. Pulling bell, I don't know. This should be the average. The wheel. I mean, again, both relics, yeah, but instead on turn 1 is on turn 3. Doesn't really change anything, right? These kind of relics do not change the drafting that much. It doesn't change the game too much. I mean, you know that some fights you're better in. For example, you see Cartons go like 1 and you just run into elites because you know Nob cannot kill you. Lagavulin also like kind of free. I don't know, that's just kind of boring. Yeah, it's whatever. The Cauldron, well, this changes somehow as well. If it comes like artist is yeah way too niche. Of course, sometimes a buy, but way too niche comparing to just buying the potion inside the shop that you see. Don't hate the concept too much. It's a very short-term shop relic. So you buy it if you know you're dying in like 1 floor. You only need this for 1 floor. But that's the thing, right? You only have 3 potion slot in the shop for that. So this is just serving. This is just doing something that the shop already has. Come with 1 potion slot. That would not be very nice. I don't actually like this relic to give permanent power. I like the fact that it does give you something very specific. It's extreme short-term power, but at the same time, if the potions are in the shop already, that is not very good. But here, the Centennial Puzzle is very cool. Strong and also very high skill expression, also allows you to draft in a certain way. I think it's good. The fish. Okay, real talk on the fish. Yeah, not a good relic and also kind of boring, you know. But sometimes, of course, like whenever the fish plays, you get a little bit higher, you know. So you buy cards in the shop and then you change your shopping order a little bit, and sometimes it exactly is enough gold. It's not like bottom tier or anything, but it's pretty bad. Champion's Bell, yeah, this thing is just boring. This thing I just dislike. Doesn't even do anything interesting. It's a freaking rare relic also, like nothing unique. Not even strong. It's like okay, but not even strong. This is super cool, so please come back. KMX, yeah, okay, KMX also super cool, please come back. Block collapse on, yeah, implies a Watcher, so maybe it comes back, but maybe not. This can definitely be a standard relic. It doesn't need to be Watcher only. A bit too strong as it is right now, I would say, but maybe it's fine. It does offer you some interesting decisions, with drafting and playing cards. I don't hate Cold Claws. I like it a bit, but not that much. Souvenir, once again, it depends on what the final boss would be, because honestly, half of the reasons you buy Souvenir right now is just Act 4. The other half is that it's still good in other places, yeah. But half of your reason is that Act 4 blocks vulnerable 37 damage. So it depends on enemy design, cannot say yet. But conceptually, this relic, I don't mind. But you need to know the enemies. If this only interacts with your own things, yeah, it's like it negates the bias cock or whatever your potions, and not the enemies, and I wouldn't like it nearly as much. Too close or recalcum? No. This is just a lot better, but it's also different. It's also different because Orichalcum you draft, if you want to play around Orichalcum, you draft with the assumption you're not playing your defense. But this you can draft like maybe more card draw, more retain, and whatever. Coffee Ripper, yeah. I hate how swingy this is a little bit. Overall, is a nice concept. But the fact that when it's free, it's completely free, and other cases punish you way too hard is kind of annoying. At the same time, it probably should come back. This teaches some pretty important lessons and also allow you to maybe identify like when you are allowed to. Yeah? High skill expression, good lesson to teach newer players. Yeah, it's probably fine. Crackle, well, unlucky. Count this smart, but it has to come back. Even though I never see it, so I wish I can see it this small. But this better come back. Yeah, it's just a great relic design-wise, right? This thing. A little bit too... The difference between the good case and the bad case is a little bit too high, though. But I guess it's okay. It's not perfect, but it's good. Husky, well, as much as I hate this thing, I do think the design is good. Once again, same situation. Probably quite cool. Amaru, well, in Mantra better be different. If it's the same, then yes, completely F tier. Not just the power. Your power level, of course, is low, but design-wise, that one Mantra pattern is not very interesting, and also maybe what do you say it? Like incentivize you to play slower fight. Let's not play slow fights. Sure, no, it's a meme. I'm pretty sure Defect will come back. If anything, Watcher might not come back, but Defect probably most definitely will. That's on period. Well, again, concept is good, but if they stay exactly as it is, I would like to be changed slightly. So it's kind of like the Cauldron in a way. Data this, well, sucks. Dead Branch, well. Yeah, please get out of my game. Yeah, please get out of my game, this relic. The mirror. Mirror is cool. A bit too strong as of now though, because it's too cheap. But could be shop prices is changing. The concept of this relic is very, very cool. And it gives you easily a difficult situation what to do. In a lot of cases. Like your choice is not obvious. And the fact that this shop relic is really good, yeah. It just right now is a bit too strong. Being strong doesn't actually matter, because if being strong matters, it's going to be here. The Dream Catcher, well, catch up mechanics. I like action mechanic. It's fine. Is it good enough to be here though? Probably not. Here's fine. B is fine. Oh, Duvudo I love. If you have seen me throw runs to Duvudo, you know how much I like this relic. How much I like playing with it. Because once again, I just like to play with cursors, but Blue Candle doesn't actually give you enough reasons to pick cursors. This does. But if you have wished me long enough, you know how many runs I have thrown to this. However, it's very fun. Ectoplasm, yeah, underrated relic as hell, but also garbage. Garbage in the sense that, yes, unfun. It's like, yeah, sure, you can play around and it's not even that bad, but like, come on, man. Motion chip. And very good head taking, yeah, it's here, exactly, it's here. Don't need too many of those. But this concept is just like annoying. And I tell you, I can spoil you right now. I can put the Sozu right there as well. Like, this is just garbage to play with. Even though they are not even that bad yet. I would say that good players tend to underrate these relics a little bit, even though they suck. But there are certain situations where you are supposed to pick these, but they don't actually have downside like immediately. And you can build around, but yeah, they're just boring, also annoying. Anti-cage? Cage is whatever, honestly. Maybe we can get a buff a little bit. Exactly the same, I guess, depending on how the game is designed, this can be a lot stronger, even if you don't change anything about it. As a boss relic, I don't like this concept too much though. Because, again, yeah, it's the same situation as Ripper. The difference between when this is good and when this is bad is way, way too big. Like, when it is good, it's usually a very obvious pick and it's the best thing possible you can see. Otherwise, just offering you basically nothing. I don't like this. But I don't hate it as much as these. Ingredient, pretty cool, but what makes this relic is honestly the event. The relic itself is not super interesting, yeah. But what is actually interesting about this relic is that it comes with -21 in Act 2 specifically. Standalone, well, whatever. But I would like the book event to come back. I definitely would like the book event to come back, but if the book event doesn't come back, this relic can, you know, go away. Doesn't really matter. The probably middle ground. Feather, yeah, sustain relic, change of pathing, pretty good concept. Also, maybe give you more incentive to pick something you wouldn't normally pick. Changes decision in a pretty interesting way, also quite strong. And I mean, you know, playing with sustain just feels good too, so that's another thing. Playing with sustain just feels good. Direct phase, yeah, boring. It's like, it's just good and whatever. It doesn't even change your pathing that much because you sacrifice anyway. Don't like this. Don't hate it that much, but don't like this. Helix depends on final boss design. Otherwise, yeah, it's strong, but it's not. I guess it's okay. It's not that boring. It does change your card picks and the lines you play inside the fight. It's basically Anchor. Yeah, it's basically Anchor. Of course, it's way stronger, yeah, but the things are the same. Frozen Core, where I love this relic, but unfortunately it's not inspired to. Unlucky. Frozen Egg. I like the eggs. I think all the eggs should return. Even though they are overrated as hell by like newer players. I like older X. Frozen Eye, well, controversial take. But I would love Frozen Eye to come back. I know a lot of people hate this thing, yeah. And the thing is like unfun game design, but I like Frozen Eye a lot. It's just it's not even about like it boosts win rate or whatever. I don't think it's really fun that you get to plan several turns ahead, but it is a little bit too strong as it is. So maybe more expensive, but it should stay as a shop relic for sure. And whether I don't know it's true, but that's it's just about like whether you like this concept or not. Because a lot of people would say this thing makes the game unnecessarily tedious, yeah. But I find it very fun. For me, this relic is very fun. Fusion Hammer, well, probably should also come back. Like, pretty good concept. Also very possible to mitigate downside. But you need to change your game plan in a way which is like super cool for a boss relic. Gambling chip is excellent. I mean, gambling chip is definitely better. It's a better concept than Mega Prep because you get to make decisions immediately. So I like it. Like Mega Prep, but better, both in power and in design. Like super cool. I think rest side will have more than resting, uploading additional relics. The Steam store has something like corrupted cards or whatever, right? Maybe some enchantments too. So potentially I don't know anything, but I would imagine that it could be new mechanics. Ginger, yeah, boring. Also, who cares? It's like indifference, not actually annoyed by the design. I guess I can stay here. Oh, Gira I love. Very fun changes or run completely if you get it early enough, and also yeah, change your pathing, change how you draft, change how you play. Right, super cool. Also big numbers good. Golden Eye, well, again, whether Watcher comes back or not. This relic is very strong, but it's not that interesting. It's kind of like Frozen Eye in a way, but it's not as good. Yeah, as in, it's not as fun. This is just kind of like a broken relic. Concept is whatever. Golden Eye, though, well, depends on whether it comes back with this or not. But the thing itself pretty boring, honestly. I mean, yeah, the concept is that you have this relic that you can only get from an event, and it improves the future events. So it kind, in a way, it does change pathing in Act 3 a little bit. And if the Act 2 auto is not so, but basically, if the difference between question marks and fights in Act 2 are not is not so huge, then it supposedly does change your pathing in Act 2 as well. Well, this concept is good because it's like you react to the run and you see a relic, and now you suddenly your question marks become better, so you pass for that, and that's pretty cool. The relic itself is fairly boring, and also the choice in the event honestly is like pretty interesting, but you don't get to see the interesting part very often. Yeah, I was just like a little bit boring. Gremlin Horn super cool. I like Gremlin Horn. A super nice concept, also extremely satisfying when it goes off, yeah? When it carries on a fight completely. It's just fun. This is like what a garbage, but again, depends on how you get this. But the concept of the relic itself, yeah, whatever. Yeah, straight to the trash. Andrew, well, again, this relic, if your enemy design is changed, it can be super cool. I don't actually think this design is bad at all. I like this design a lot. It's just that with the current Spire, it's fairly useless. Yeah, with the current Spire, it's fairly useless. But if the game is changed in the way that this can be more useful, specifically in, you know, maybe some late game boss fights. Right now, it is also playing in Act 3 boss a little bit. But again, the Act 3 boss, yeah, who cares? Yeah, nobody cares about Act 3 boss. And if you care about Act 3 boss, it's not about the vulnerable, it's about the block. But I like hand wheel design actually. It's just that it needs some different tweaks. Flower is cool. Like, I like setup relics. Honestly, all the setup relics should be... I would put all the setup relics like fairly high. I think they are a very big part of the game and yeah, very high skill expression. Also, it's fun to think about. Yeah, I like all the setup relics, like all of them. Holy water, a bit too good, but mostly just because Watcher is is how she is. The concept of this without taking Watcher in mind is that in the sense that yeah, you don't only play first 3 turns and then you win the fight. It's just, it's not a default. Like you need to build your deck in such a way that after this goes out, you win the fight. It's kind of like nuclear battery. I would say this is not as cool as nuclear battery, but it's a similar concept. It just right now doesn't work because Watcher is way too strong. So yeah, probably like here is fine. Concrete, yeah, the boring boat relic here. The kite, I can make it smaller. Honestly, kite sucks, but I like the concept. Hello, Byron. I should confirm Spy 2? No. And if anything, if there's one character that goes away, it's probably Watcher. Alexios. This is really how much I wanted in Spy 2. Yeah, the kite sucks, but I don't... It's like bad in game, yeah, but I don't hate the concept. Once again, it has the same problems as the cage and maybe the dripper a little bit, because difference between good and bad case of this is really, really big. But the evaluation whether you can actually handle this or not is a good thing. Yeah, probably in the middle is fine. It's better than cage and worse than something like dripper, hammer, Kursky. Original Kai, I have no idea what that is. I play after the final balance patch. My first run with Spire is already on the latest, on the final balance patch. So I have no idea what's going on before that. I mean, I know a little bit. Like I know some things. Like Eviscerate is doing like Sneaky Strike was like 9 damage or something. DK is full cost. So I know the final balance changes, but I don't know a lot of things before that. Oh yeah, Ice Cream super sick relic, honestly. Like fun, strong, changes to drafting. Also not even strong early game, yeah, which is a good thing. It's the same as Calipers. It's a relic that maybe is not going to be strong early, but you can trust your run with it a little bit. Not that much, but a little bit. And you can change your drafting entirely to accommodate this. I like this kind of thing a lot. Incense Burner, yeah, setup relic, a little bit too strong, I would say. So just because it's a little bit too OP and intangible sucks, I would put this here. But I like setup relics. Ink Bottle... a little bit too tedious. Out of the setup relics, I would say maybe I like this one than this. Because the impact is not very high and also like it's tedious as hell to set up. Compared to the other ones, you know. So it feels like you're spending effort for almost nothing. Inserter, yeah, unlucky. Juzu Bracelet. Well, it depends on whether events are changed or not. As of current Spire, this thing can just go away, leave, and never come back. But if the event pool is changed, if the gameplay is different, even if the relic itself is unchanged, it's not bad. That's fine. Kunai or Kunai is GG. I don't know how I feel about Kunai. It's a relic that trivialize long fights. It's not. Yeah, it's not really a good thing. And it scales in the cringe way. It doesn't scale like the Shuriken. Shuriken scales fun. This scales cringe. So honestly, if Kunai goes away, I wouldn't be sad. But I don't hate this that much. Lantern, yeah, Lantern just boring. It's kind of like the standard boring things, nothing special, but nothing super bad about it. Waffle. I don't like the concept of waffle. Again, the difference between the case where it's good and the case where it's bad is way too big. And you cannot even control when you see this. So yeah, it like the range from, you know, like the strongest thing ever to 7 max HP. I don't like waffle. I don't like the concept of this at all. But yeah, it's probably good for streaming because, you know, it's like you're dying, your run is in shambles, complete shambles, everything is hopeless. And you got to the shot, you high roll waffle while everyone is excited. And your run continues. But yes, conceptually, I hate this relic. Night Opener is fun and cool and, you know, good. Lizard Tail. So, oh yeah, that's irrelevant. If it's about whether this relic is good or not, this could not be here. I don't care how good a relic is in this tier. Lizard Tail, again, it depends on the final boss, but yeah, something that tells you that you want to save for later, but you also allow you to go more aggressive is not so bad. It's fine, also it's not so good. Probably middle is fine. Magic Flower, yeah, a bit boring. And yes, when it's good, it's too broken. Maybe it can come back, but the numbers should be different, but at the same time, it's not that interesting. This is kind of like into... I don't know what the intention behind this relic is, you know? Maybe it's meant to get combo with some other specific relics or whatever, but I don't know. As of now, yeah, not very interesting. Mango, well, the fruits. I guess the fruits can come back. Yeah, all the fruits can go in the middle. But again, they are just whatever. It's fine. Oh, Magapane is actually very cool. I like Magapane. Conceptually. Conceptually, as a boss relic, this thing is amazing. And the fact that we still evaluate this wrongly even now, yeah? In several runs. It's actually speaking to how good this is. As a concept. Maybe some people find it unfun because you are like just playing the run and then suddenly you just draw some garbage runes and you die in 2 floors. But I like this a lot. This is amazing, like please come back. Actually crazily nice. One of the things I like the most in the game, honestly, like to see this thing. Also, it's kind of hype, you know, like when you pick this, like it feels that you're going, I mean, it doesn't feel, you are going all in. And it just adds a layer of excitement to it, you know? This is super cool, please come back. Matryoshka, yeah, you can leave. Boring as hell, whatever. As a tier list, yeah, I can copy this at the bottom so people, yeah, the list long enough so people can know. More bank. More bank is like okay. I wish that it gives you a little bit more decisions, no? But it's not like that bad. It's fine, probably in the middle is okay. Multi-kit I like a bit more. Because the multi-kit actually gives you a more significant boost on this if you change your pathing. Influence the decision the shop doesn't? Yeah, exactly. Which is what I'm saying, like I wish this actually change your decisions a bit more like this, for example. Like you would accept empty nodes for shop if you're dying. But you do not actually skip anything good in the shop just because you have more bank. In the bone, well, dumb. I don't mind the concept, but it heals way too much, yeah. So with heal, I don't know, like 6 HP or something, then sure. Pretty cool relic. As of now, it ends up like trivializing most of the run the moment you see this. And that's like, that just sucks. But I can come back. I like the concept, but it's just the numbers are wrong. The medkit. I don't know, maybe medkit is better than Spire 2. It is fun though whenever this thing works. Right now it's just kind of useless. But the concept is fine. Oh yeah, it's okay, it's okay. Honestly, I like it more than most of these whenever it works. It just doesn't work that often. The melange, like please fix this. If it works properly, then maybe it's here. Yeah, so it probably should do this here if it actually works. This is just boring. Like, please get out. Yeah, this is just a very boring concept. You go to the shop, you see this, yeah, boom, boom. Unless it's early game. If it's very early game and you are having short-term danger, yeah, and this thing shows up and suddenly it's an interesting decision. But it's only because it's so freaking broken later. But overall, I do not like this concept that, yeah, your decision is very, very obvious. Hourglass, yeah, mediocre, boring, not super interesting, but also not so bad. Yeah, mediocre right in the middle is good. And yeah, the X, I like X. Wait, Toxic X? Toxic X can also be here. Mummified Hand, I like Mummified Hand. Good concept and also a little bit too strong maybe, but at the same time it's very fun. And fun is good. Mutations, well, also quite fun. It's kind of like back marbles in a way. If it comes back together the event, then hopefully the event is changed a little bit, because transform pool right now is a bit too strong. But the relic itself is also pretty fun to play with. Necronomicon definitely, I mean again, it's tied to the book, but even without the event, because Encridion is, this relic is carried by the event, but this relic is not, it's just good. Good in the sense that it's very satisfying to play with. I mean, I think people have asked me several times before, right? What my favorite relic in the game is, and every single time I answer is this. It's still true. This is my favorite relic in the entire game. And I go lose one for it sometimes. This garbage, the snipe. I don't know, I have mixed feeling about this snipe, but I guess it can come back. Yeah, I guess it's okay. It does give you some interesting decisions right at the start at least. New risk codex, yeah, please leave. Please go away and don't come back. Unless there's no more actually beta scaling stalling. If it's just normal gameplay and there's no stalling, basically no stalling involved, it's just basically a scaling relic, that is quite cool. If the garbage stores are removed from the game, I would actually put this fairly high, I think, maybe here or here. As of now, well, yeah, please leave. Ninja Scroll is super cool. Like, please come back. I mean, everybody likes playing ships. The gift is whatever. I don't have any feeling about this, so probably Beetle is fine. Angry Face, kind of like this. Also, just not interesting. Yeah, it's going away is fine. The Plasma, yeah, lucky. And Shaku, some relic, yeah, cool. Some relic, good. Moonstone, yeah, Blood Vial. Beetle is fine. Mushroom depends a lot on the enemy design. Right now it is really cool because it works in the most difficult fights in the run. Yeah? It works in Collector, it works in Time Eater, it works in the hard fight. And it does change your card pick a little bit for Ironclad. Like you have Berserk, for example, suddenly it's way more pickable with this Mushroom. And again, depends a lot on how the game would change in other places, not just the relic. The concept itself, not that interesting. It's just like, yeah, you take less damage from some enemies. If you have more cards that apply self-vulnerable, then maybe it would be better. Right now, I don't like this too much. Old coin. Don't feel anything special about old coin. That's fine. Oh, Mamoru I like a little bit more. Honestly, everything curse related I like. I look at this, Blue Candle high, Duvodo high, or Mamoru also high. But it needs to work a bit more often, maybe. The way to obtain relic, the event is cool. It's just that the event choice is not super interesting. It's like if you don't die to the fight, you just take the relic. You never take the heal. You take the heal, you're freaking dead, and that's not super interesting. Oh yeah, that's on period. I'm unlucky because the number is too small. Even greatest payoff doesn't actually pay off, you know. If the number is bigger, then yes, it can go up. But that's basically saying, yeah, maybe you should change it, right? Because right now, yeah, this number is not big enough. Palace is cool. I like Palace. Palace should come back. It's different from Souvenir because it's active play and not passive, yeah. So it's not just because of it being strong. Oracle is really cool. Influence a lot of your decisions early game. Doesn't always completely fall off, and whenever this actually is, your late game block is very high. The fan, well, again, also change your drafting a little bit. Change the lines you're playing in fights a little bit. Also strong enough. Also not cringe like Kunai, so pretty cool. Already a bit too strong, I would say. It's fun. It's interesting. A lot of skill expression, but at the same time, it's a little bit too strong currently. But if the shop relics overall may be more expensive, I like the concept. Honestly, if that is so, that should also not be too unfair to this. This can go up. And the concept is cool. P-Box. Yeah, I mean... Honestly though, as overpowered as it is, it's quite fun. Yeah, people can come back. A bit broken though, but you know, it's a good concept. Pentagram is kind of boring. It's okay, it's just sustain. It's whatever, it's like blood vial. A bit more interesting in the sense it's concentrated healing and the act. Then you play inside the act slightly different, but doesn't matter too much. Crane, yeah, boring and also too strong currently. You just block a lot more. And you only want the perma weak enemies anyway, yes? Doesn't even change how you draft. Frog is cooler. I like Frog more. But perma Von is not super common at the moment. And because there's Terror and whatever, yeah. But the good cards in late game, I made sure the Shockwave and such. But first of all, it makes your damage number bigger. And big numbers equals good. And this is the natural result drafting good cards, but this might not be. Face Noob, thank over the red. Appreciate it. Peace Pipe. I mean, this is a kind of like the Giria, but boring, you know. The payoff takes a little bit too long. The concept is okay, but it's with how the game is currently, it just turns out to be not super interesting. So nice, no, probably not. After I make this, I'm done with it. At least I'm just ending stream. Penny, yes, that relic super cool. Also, big number is good. Firestone, This is like the most boring energy relics of them all. Tomorrow now, I'm probably not playing Slice and Dice anymore until I don't know when. But it's not I'm not in the good mindset to actually play it. It's the same situation as 2.0. We talked about this already earlier in the stream. Is that when I want to play properly, I take too long. And if I do not play properly, yeah, then I get very upset when I lose. Because I should not lose. And that is not how I want to feel when I'm playing games. Either I need to spend an insane amount of time more than I have. Honestly, it's not that long. One run is around maybe 2 hours plus, but still, that's too much. And otherwise, I feel frustrated. If that's what happens, I should just stop playing. But this is like the most boring energy relic out there. So yeah, I don't know. You can go. Pocket Watch is super cool, also super strong, but super cool. Could be a little bit weaker. Probably should be a little bit weaker, but I don't mind this at all. It's fun. Ocean Bell. How this relic is, I like the concept, but yeah, how good this relic is, of course, depends on other things. I think whether this design suits the game or not. So the real final boss of the game is going to be is going to make or break a lot of things. Because a lot of very cool design inspire is because the heart is what it is, and because of spear and shield being what it is. It changes like a lot of things to be, you know, this thing's super interesting now. And this thing maybe normally very good, but suddenly Act 4 exists, therefore it's not so good. It changes like all your evaluations because the power difference between Act 4 and Act 3 is like super big. This is one of the relics that's like that. It's that you can... It only works because Act 4 is what it is, yeah? And Act 3 is also what it is. That you can build in such a way that the entire Act 3 you don't need to do anything meaningful. And you can save resources. But that's mainly the result of, first of all, Act 4 being good and Act 3 being bad. So if let's say Act 3 is not bad, yeah, like what it currently is, it's not as boring, it's not as, you know, simple to solve, then this relic conceptually doesn't make a lot of sense. That's why I would say that maybe I slightly dislike this a little bit, but not that much. If assuming that maybe something like Act 3 doesn't exist in Spire 2. And you don't have a, you know, the boring stretch of the run where if you're overpowered, you're just overpowered. Prayer Wheel is cool. I like Prayer Wheel. Yeah, super nice concept, strong enough, change your decision, a lot of your decisions. Also tells you right from the start that, okay, my deck is going to be huge. Therefore, therefore some certain relics are better. Eternal Feathers better. Maybe Ceramic Fish is better. I mean, maybe you draft in such a way that to go to more hallway fights. It's a cool relic. Preserve Insect, well, conceptually nice. It's, yeah, Sling and this should be similar tiers. Just this is a little bit too strong right now, maybe. Otherwise, I do like the concept of the relic not doing anything outside elite fight specifically. So you gain power in the elite fight, and the elite fight snowballs into other things. It's a nice concept. I like Insect. Here is EZH for the red. The shard. Another controversial tech. Please get out of my game. I put Frozen Eye and S and then shard and F here, so like please do not come back. This does not belong in Spire. At least not how. I mean, yeah, sure, it's like quote unquote fun. It's not fun for me at all. It just changes Spire to something that's not Spire. Like, why on earth do I want to play that? The Miracle, Pure Water. A bit boring. But I mean, the starter relics, it does suit Watcher a little bit. It's fine, yeah, it's fine. Nothing like too... Yeah, nothing too bad about this, like design-wise. Question card is... I mean, it's like Prayer Wheel, but except it's not, you know, it's too weak. It's probably on the same mode as the Darkstone Imperium. It tries to influence your decisions. It's like same as Smallbank. It tries to influence decisions, but at the same time, it doesn't do enough to actually change your ideas. I mean, yeah, this probably will come back, but I personally do not like this at all. Red Mask mostly ties to the event. The relic itself, yeah, it's whatever. It doesn't actually change your drafting like Bag Marbles or Akabeko. It's just like, okay. Fresco, yeah, nice concept, but bad execution. Same deal as Mid in the Bone. Number is a little bit too high. If this gives 2 strength, it would still be very strong. Huh? If you give it 1 strength, it would definitely be too weak. So probably 2 would be the number if it stays the same. And again, 3 right now 3 is too much. I don't hate the concept, but you know, just intentionally going to a dangerous layer of HP in order to get the power boost. Yeah, if it goes even lower threshold, it will be cooler. So that would be fun. Vigo Pillow is less interesting than Dreamcatcher, but it doesn't even change your pathing too much. You don't path on more than 1 fires for this. You rest once is big enough. Yeah, this I don't like too much. These are, yeah, stop the relics. Whatever, draw 2 turn 1, yeah, backup prep. Conceptually, don't mind it too much. That's a boss relic. It's kind of like whatever, you know. It's not that interesting. The evaluation is interesting, yeah, but the relic itself is whatever. I don't really care for this. Relic capacitor, yeah, unlucky. Relic Q, oh, this definitely is S tier. Fun, powerful, underrated as hell even now. And yeah, it's just, it changes like many things. Even without the hardware, this relic is still super fun. The dome, yeah, please get out. Unfun and also not even good. Mostly unfun. Especially frustrating because it's either, here's the thing about the dome, yeah. Either there's no big variance in enemy's pattern and it's completely free, therefore it's not so interesting. It's just tedious for new players, and then for the more experienced players it's whatever. Or it's what it currently is right now. And suddenly you want to act for there's some 50-50s that, you know, now you just have a 50% chance to die. Because you don't know what attack is coming. Either way, it's like just a lose-lose situation, you know. This relic, this is not a good concept. For both casual players and even the players who know patterns inside out. Pyramid. If it's completely unchanged, well, maybe it should go away because it's too strong. I don't think Pyramid is pretty fun, but as of now it's a little bit too broken, yeah. I do like it more than these, though, like conceptually. So maybe in the middle is fine. And this should definitely be changed in some way. Because right now it's just like way too wood. And if there's something that, you know, remove decision from such a major point like boss relic screen, then it's not a good thing. Yeah, you just look at the boss relic, and if you don't have anything that's speaking against this a lot, yeah, and you just click. And how is that interesting? You see 3 boss relic, normally you have to consider the downsides and the upsides and short term and long term, whatever you choose, like carefully, and also playing around that. Or you see pyramid and you click it. Wow. Doesn't say maybe one much enough. It's not really enough. I'm playing spy with friends with hand size -2 and I feel nothing, you know. It's the same relic. If you want to, I don't even know how you should change pyramid, but hand size by -1, yeah, nobody cares. It's the same relic. How many times I've regretted picking pyramid? Like twice, maybe. One of which is very clearly wrong, and I know that, so regret it a lot. The other time it just happened to not work out. With hindsight knowledge. But otherwise, I have clicked pyramid in some ridiculous spots before, like when I had pocket watch. My deck is super energy staff on side and no discard, no energy generation. With the pocket watch, and I pick pyramid over basically free energy. And then I won super easily because there's freaking pyramid on Sidon. And that should not happen, you know. That really should not happen when you have like so many things picking against this and something picking for another super good boss relic. You shouldn't have. It shouldn't be the case that you just click this and then win. So it's weird, but I do like playing with this effect. It's just that right now it's too strong. Like Relic Plans, for example, pretty fun. A lot of skill expression with the Relic Plans in play and also interesting. Second back. I don't know. I don't like this concept too much, yeah. But there are a lot of things that you can do and also influence a lot of decisions. Personally, for me, not a huge fan of just having like massive power boost for the boss fight and then being weak everywhere else. It's not like Preserve Insect, because Preserve Insect is you cannot just beat the elites and win the run. You still need to fight bosses, you need to fight hallways or whatever. This relic you only need to beat the boss. So it leads to some really annoying situation. Vampire, think about the farm stuff, fish a lot. And I have no idea whether it's an I or an L, yeah. But I just assume, oh, maybe it's like I am fire. But yeah, no idea. But yeah, conceptually I don't like the second back too much. If it goes, I wouldn't miss it. But if it stays, I wouldn't like be super upset either. So it's probably like here. Clay is super cool. Yeah, Clay is like super cool. Please come back. Also looks good. Changes the lines you play inside fights. Make some. It just feels good, you know. It's like you make decision and feel like it's a good decision, and then you have you feel happy. Shovel. I guess digging is fun. I guess digging is fun. It's not as fun as lifting, no, but yeah, dig is first and lift is second and top is third. But they're also all fine. Shuriken is cool. Kuna is cringe, but Shuriken I like. Singing bow, eh. I mean, max HP is max HP. Offers some decision, but not super interesting. So probably just food tier. Never Scholar indifferent. Expect new node and metal spy too. Probably there will be, but I don't know. Right now I don't expect anything. I think I do not think about what I should expect too much. Because it can also be a completely different game outside the skeleton, you know. It's like you pick a deck and you have your relics and that is it. Oh yeah, I don't think about potential changes in gameplay too much. This thing is, I'm just like indifferent. Whatever, it's fine. Claw card trailer? Yeah, what if Claw is now a Watcher card? What then? Yeah, Claw is a Necrobinder card. You see the Claw? I do see her head. Like Claw is a Necrobinder card. Defect is dead. Defect died too many times with the heart, so Neo doesn't resurrect it anymore because it's inefficient. You know, yeah, the entire point is that Neo resurrects the character so that you can kill the heart. The Defect just keeps dying to the heart when it gets there, so like why bother? I just move on to the the good characters, you know, instead of reviving this useless piece of crap. The sling, yeah, honestly I like the concept. So sling and insect, very similar. Smiling mask, maybe a bit too weak now, but again the concept is okay. It's just the same situation as small bag. It doesn't change the decisions that often. Sometimes it is really popping off though. At the same time, it's true for like these relics as well. And it's fine. Echo Skull, indifferent. Echo Eye, I mean, we already know this is coming back. Yeah? I hate it. But it is coming back, we like it or not. I don't hate it that much. But yes, I hate it. I dislike this relic. The poop, yes, poop and needs to be S tier. Open, yeah. I mean, this is actually changing a pathing was strong enough. So it does what the more bang and like the smiling mask and maybe the Rigo pillow, whatever. Yeah, it does the things that these things fail to do. It should be higher. Stone calendar, again indifferent. I mean, rules in ruin stole right now, so it's a good thing sometimes, but hopefully stalling is not really a thing in Spy 2, at least degen stalling. And if we do one like stalling for setup relics or whatever to stay, yeah. Honestly, even something like echo form cell repair or echo form algorithm is good. It's just I don't want, you know, I don't want to create something that is not actually in my deck. Like all the discovery, the death branch, and new reads, yeah, stalling for that is no fun. Yeah, calendar is whatever, indifferent. Spoon is cool. I think Spoon should come back. Yeah, I really like Spoon as a concept. It's just maybe a bit too niche right now. But I would love it if it is not, if the design of other things are changed enough that this is maybe a more regular thing. Slightly more, not too much. If it happens that every run, it would be annoying, yeah. But if right now, let's say this happens, maybe 5%, if it can be pushed to like 10% or so, it would be very cool. Strike dummy, whatever, indifferent. Sundial, yeah, garbage, please leave. Even without, I guess without the bug, then the shuffle, quote unquote bug, yeah. It gives you 2 stacks when you like play 1 draw card. Without that, maybe this can be a bit better, but as of now, it just creates gameplay. Yeah, I don't like Sundial. Virus I like, but unfortunately, Virus is not inspired too. Is that relic? Yeah, unfortunately, it's not even. It's like a set relic that fails to be one, which is why it's trash. This hero blockade. I don't know, maybe car mechanic is change. Right now it's a bit boring, also a bit too strong. Or probably slightly below average. The abacus. I mean, it has D in the name. And you know like where the boot is. And honestly speaking, this concept, like fine. It rewards you for building your deck in a very certain way. It is shop relic. Yeah, it's like what? I don't like it that much. I also don't hate it, so probably middle tier is fine. Applies for a lot of things in here. I don't like it that much, but I also don't hate it. The choreo I like. The choreo I like a lot more than my shield card, yeah. Because your decisions are very much not obvious. It adds an entire new layer to the shop. That's super cool. Also not that strong. The specimen. Not even a super interesting concept also, it's just complete garbage as of now. I guess concept is okay, but yeah, it's still complete garbage. Maybe here then, maybe here. I need to, yeah, basically cloak claps. Don't feel anything super strongly about this. Solid relic. Okay concept, whatever. Tingsha, super cool, please come back. Also amazing sound effect. That's one biggest bet in the game. I can show you how much of a bet it is. Like quickly, yeah, we go to this. I can show you. Whoa, better. I can't even go back further, like 2 years. Whoa, better. It's just boring. It's good. It's good in on silent. It's bad on defect, but overall the concept is just boring. So I don't like it. It's the most boring boss relic out there, out of all of them. The tiny chest. Again, it doesn't. Yeah, it's the same situation like mobbing and all those things. It tries to change your pathing, but it fails at that because the payoff is not good enough. Honey house, well, I don't know about skip plus or boss relic. It's like giving this as a separate option that's always there is a bit strong, yeah. But leaving this in the boss relic pool is also like it's just kind of boring in the sense. Is that it's a bad boss relic, and of course, not all boss relics should be good, yeah. You need to break boss relic sometimes. It's just that this is offering nothing interesting to you. It's basically say, okay, I skip boss relic. It's not as if you are forced to pick up like Sozu and you feel like okay. I mean, Sozu sucks, by the way. But even if when you pick up Sozu, you say, okay, so I'm a lot stronger right now, but then I face massive pressure later. Or maybe massive pressure in the first, then just fight the brick card draw. And that adds some, some tension, some changes, some drafting decisions that you would normally not make. The thing is just basically your run is not changing. Your run stays the same, just sucks. Yeah, your run stays exactly the same, except it sucks. So like, probably needs to be changed somehow to be more interesting. It doesn't need to be stronger, but it needs to be interesting in a way. Toolbox I love. Like super cool relic, also extremely strong, but yeah, super cool. Tori, well, good block relic that changes allow skill expression, also strong enough in the final boss to make you change your drafting. If the final boss doesn't make this work as well as it does right now, yeah, then it would be slightly less interesting, but still pretty fun to play. I mean, it's just, it's cool, but it's not as cool as Tingsha. It's stronger, but it's not as cool. I thought there's whatever, just mediocre, boring, sometimes cringe. Rod is, yeah, also mediocre, boring. Very good in 1-5, but it doesn't even change your decisions too much. Turnip, yeah, Turnip Ginger has to be next to each other, right? Also like, whatever. The funnel, yeah, indifferent. Yeah, indifferent really. Unseizing Toggle, this has to come back. Even though it sucks, it's really fun whenever it works. Also, I can tell you that there's a way to understand how good a player is. If you see a brand new player playing A20, you have never watched this person before, and you want to know whether this person is good or not, just see whether they remember top exists or not. If they remember top exists, they are crazily good. That's how you adjust the player. But no, really, this relic is just fun. Basra, yeah, boring, mediocre, whatever. It's fine. Like Basra, Smooth Stone, same deal, just solid but boring. Joker. Again, yeah, another anti-fun relic. So I personally would not like to see this come back. It is interesting to think about, but it's not interesting to play. It's the same deal as these, because these actually change your decisions a lot, yeah, whenever you are forced into them, but it's just annoying. Warpaint, yeah, whatever, who cares? Weststone, same story, who cares? Tongs is cool. Mostly cool because it's tied with the event. If the event's different, if you do not have to carry a pen to get this relic, it's just kind of strong. Also, incentivize you to do some green stalling. The event is good, so I can keep it here. If the event is gone, yeah, it goes down. White Beast, whatever. Yeah, it's just whatever. Wing Boots I like a lot. Wing Boots should come back. Yeah, Wingwood is the relic that says, okay, now you change your pathing. Of course, as of now, a lot of situations, you just have Wingwood or Act 3 and then you just path for whatever max elite is. If that's the case, it's not super interesting. The fun wing boots are the ones that you use in Act 1, Act 2 or whatever. Sometimes you take a risky burn elite early because you have wing boot. Sometimes you actually jump to fires to get an extra rest before going into aggressive path. These are the kind of wing boots that I like. And I like this concept a lot. It's just that right now, how the game is, a lot of situations are just you... Yeah, you wait until Act 3 and you fast for max elite. You can do elite earlier, you exchange one jump for one elite, yeah, sure, you can do that earlier. X are fun. Also, they are strong enough to maybe change your drafting or pathing decisions, yeah. Also fun. Wristblade, well, this relic sucks, but also it's fun, so yeah, I can come back. No problem. I like Wristblade design, just that, you know, it's a bit too weak. But a high bonus signal. But you love setting up relics. The only reason it's not in S is because it's too strong, yeah? And Intangible is a bit cringe, but otherwise I would put this absolute top tier. It offers you some of the most interesting decisions in the entire run. Duality, yeah, whatever. I guess it changes the drafting a little bit, but at the same time, like Watcher doesn't care. Oh yeah, middle is fine. Yes, the mood on top exactly how it should be. Most of the things are just, yeah, I don't care tier. I have no special feeling about these relics. Oh, except something like Pyramid, I guess. Pyramid I would like to come back, but with a change. These are like, I dislike some things about this, and this is, I hate this. I hate this. I slightly dislike this. I don't feel anything indifferent. I like this and I love this. And the boot. Okay. Yeah, probably not playing anything else, so let's get out of here. Anything special about this run? Not really, right? It's just Storm. We had the Storm that was cool for a night and a half. And then it's useless, but it's fine. And size 9 is no, that is not a change. That is completely irrelevant. Okay, not completely, yeah, but it's mostly irrelevant. And size to 5, 5 is too much though. 9 is too little, 5 is too much. Form spy with friends, I think 8 is not a real downside either, so maybe 7. If you want to cling to the hand size idea, then maybe 7 should be the number. Okay, who is on? Holy. Oh yeah, thanks for watching us, as always. And see you.